Hey there. Hi, 15TD. Thank you for that, host. What's going on? How's things? Brassel, hey, hey. Howdy. What's new, everybody? Everything is going good. That's excellent. Things have been going good here. I'm doing good. Keeping busy. Oh no! There we go. Nice. Yes. Perfect. Raiding bad guys in Cyberpunk. Right on. Cool. Excellente. Alright, I gotta move this window over. When I get this game started, this is an older game, and for some reason it likes to take absolute control of the game, the monitor. It won't let it go. It won't downsize or nothing. So, kind of weird. I think when I move, I'll be using a different desk than the one I have now, and I'll make sure to have that room for a third monitor. I've got some extra monitors now. I could really use that. Just saw it in Great Ace Attorney. Really? I was looking. I guess there's some Sherlock Holmes games that I don't have on Steam, but I don't know what kind they are. I think they're kind of like that Baskervilles one. I thought I picked up everything, but there's a new one coming out next year. All it says is Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. That's like a new one. Alright, let's get everything switched over here. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to be called. It's just Chapter 1 right now. But there's some other older ones that were recently put on Steam that I've never seen before because I thought I had everything. Buy a DS, all the Ace Attorney games. Nice. That's something. Huh. Alright, so let's get going. We can resume, hopefully, from where we were. Yes, this is exactly where we were so many months ago. We were at the museum. Ah! How long have you been sitting there, looking at me?
So, Holmes, what are we doing?
Well, we were looking at art. I remember the end of the last time we streamed this. This was the entrance. We talked to this guy. What button? Hi, Watson. I gotta remember what buttons are what. Did we look over here? I believe we looked at these.
Oh, what a mess. Fragile. The museum transports china?
Art is precious, my dear Watson, but it's true that this crate is a curious size. I'd say 3 feet 3 inches on 2 sides by 6'6".
This box obviously holds a leg lamp. It's Italian. Fragile. Oh, I can't. Most of these... Whoa, wait a minute. Do I remember what happened here?
The painter who was conversing with the director has such character, to the point of taking some of it out on this poor plant.
The director? I think the director's busy.
I said I didn't want to be disturbed.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure...
The Spanish Painters Gallery.
I'm pretty sure any of the eyes that are, like, green is the ones we've done. Get out of my way, you weirdo. Let's enjoy a little more art.
La Tela Real by the great Spanish master Diego Velázquez, 1599 to 1660, painted from the golden century of Spain. It depicts a royal boar hunt. The Vendramin family, venerating a relic of the True Cross by Titian, a Venetian paper, died in 1576, leader of the 16th century Venetian school of the Cinquecento. Jacob with a Flock of Laban by Giuseppe de Ribera, also called Lo Spagnoletto, or the Little Spaniard because of his height. Christ healing the paralytic at the pool of Bethesda by Murillo, one of the most important figures in Baroque painting in Spain during the 18th century. Christ driving the traders from the temple, canvassed by the Spanish master El Greco.
El Greco.
A Peasant Boy Leaning on a Sill by Bartolome Esteban Murillo, 1617 to 1682. The Toilet of Venus by Diego Velázquez.
Toilet?
Was considered, along with Francisco Goya,
Doesn't look like a toilet.
as one of the greatest artists in all of Spanish history.
Kind of a fancy toilet. Looks like a bed, but...
The Spanish Painters Gallery. An Apostle, Giuseppe de Ribera, 1591 to 1652. This canvas by Tiziano Vecellio, better known as Titian, is an allegory of prudence. It reads, "From the past, the man of the present acts prudently so as not to imperil the future." Wise advice. The Lamentation of the Dead Christ by Giuseppe de Ribera, a Tenebrist painter. A lovely painting by Murillo. Impressive.
Big painting, too.
The Adoration of the Name of Jesus, El Greco, 1541 to 1614, Spanish painter from Crete, belonging to the Mannerist school.
All right. Let's go over here. We have not seen all the paintings. Wow.
French Painters Gallery.
I'm surprised. I don't even remember what else we were supposed to be doing. But I figured we'd look at all the paintings.
Also a violinist on the side, like myself. Monsieur de Norvin's portrait by Jean-Auguste Dominique Ingres, 1780.
Get you guys some culture around here.
The Billet Doux by Françoise Boucher. A beautiful landscape by Boucher, Françoise, a master of color in the Age of Enlightenment. The Battle of Genappe by Horace Vernet, one of the victories of the French Revolution. Horace Vernet, The Battle of the Hanau, which took place in 1813, the beginning of the end for Napoleon despite this victory.
Oh, here we go.
Watson, come quickly.
What is it, Holmes? What have you found?
A painting by my great-uncle, Horace Vernet. I had forgotten that his work could be found here. It is certainly this ancestor to whom Lupin made reference in his letter. Such talent, don't you think?
Who? Lupin?
No, Vernet. Albeit Lupin also, but in a different field.
Quit photobombing me, Watson. Get over here.
A canvas by Vernet, The Battle of Montmirail, France's campaign of 1814, the last embers of the First French Empire.
So I'm surprised there isn't like an extra context clue there. I don't know. We'll look around.
Emperor Napoleon I, or Bonaparte as we English prefer, painted by Horace Vernet. The The Scale of Love by Jean-Antoine Watteau. Born in 1684, died in 1721. French painter, one of the first in the Rococo style, inspired by the Commedia dell'arte, who loved to depict theatre and festivities in his paintings.
I wonder if we can... Oh, yeah, even the little
Harmony
one.
by Jean-Antoine Watteau.
Aha, now there's a door we haven't been to yet. Watson, quit creeping me out. Alright, let's check out the rest of these paintings, and then we'll try the door.
By Nicolas Poussin. A canvas by Joseph Vernet, my great-great-uncle. Horace Vernet, my ancestor. Magnificent, this landscape at sunset. Portrait of a Woman by Perronneau. French school, pastel on paper. French Painters Gallery. Jacques Cazot, portrait by Jean-Baptiste Perronneau. Born around 1715, died 1783. The Adoration of the Golden Calf by Nicolas Poussin, a classical French painter from the 17th century who spent most of his productive career not in Paris, but in Rome, on the fringes of the prominent schools of the era. A canvas by Nicolas Poussin that tells of the discovery of Moses. Very nice.
Right, let's see if the door is...
Closed.
Damn.
There, it seems that we've found the famous ledger. It's written in shorthand, and there are hundreds of entries. Let's bring it to the archivist.
The archivist. Okay. Ooh, more paintings.
English Painters Hall.
More paintings.
Ah, Thomas Gainsborough, one of the most
Hey,
famous...
how often do you
portrait
get to
and
go to a
landscape
museum
painters.
these days?
A magnificent landscape by Gainsborough. Margate from the Sea by William Turner. Here we have a precursor to Impressionism. A canvas by William Turner, the painter of light.
Painter of Light. I thought that was, what's his name?
John Constable. He managed
That
to
does the
turn
little
a boring
cottages.
part of England into a place you'd almost want to visit.
Huh. Turn the boring part of England into a place you'd want to visit. Ouch.
The Painter's Daughters Chasing a Butterfly by Thomas Gainsborough. An unfinished painting, but touching nevertheless.
Really? What makes that unfinished? Just like... Wonder how they knew it was unfinished. I mean, look at this painting. Right? Now, I know art and beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but if I was going to say unfinished, I'd say that's the unfinished one. Just saying.
Sun Rising Through Vapor by William Turner. 40 years before Monet, Turner creates a new painting that dissolves forms in a quivering of atmosphere and light. The Evening Star by William Turner. The graceful transitional moment between day and night. Mr. and Mrs. Andrews by Gainsborough, an unfinished painting. An unrivaled landscape artist, he was obliged to do portraits in order to earn a living.
Goodness sakes. I am shocked by the size of this museum they've got here and all the paintings.
Lord Heathfield of Gibraltar by Sir Joshua Reynolds, 1723 to 1792, one of the greatest portrait artists of his time. English Painters Hall. Dr. Ralph Schomburg by Thomas Gainsborough, 1727 to 1788. A canvas by Sir Reynolds. Colonel Tarleton, hero of the British forces during the American War of Independence. Queen Charlotte, painted by Sir Thomas Lawrence, an 18th century painter. Lady Coburn and her three eldest sons by Sir Reynolds.
I like the parrot. Adds a lot of color to that painting.
Self-Portrait by William Turner, born in 1775. Extraordinary English painter. Dutch Gallery.
We're working our way to the archivist.
A young woman seated at a virginal, painted by Vermeer, Dutch painter of the 17th century. A canvas by Gerard ter Borch, Dutch subject and portrait painter, influenced by Velázquez. View of the Vesterkerk, Amsterdam, painted by Jan van der Heyden, probably in 1660.
That almost looks like a photograph. That's something.
A terrible naval battle scene by Ludolf Baskhuyzen. Willem van der Velde, a Dutch painter who dedicated his talent to the sea. A work by Jan Steen, painter of the Dutch school, a moralist. A winter scene with skaters near a castle by Averkamp, 1585 to 1634, one of the greatest painters from the Dutch school of the 17th century. He specialized in winter scenes. The painting originally extended into a square shape.
Wonder why they cropped it.
The Countryside, painted by Salomon van Rushdael. Born in the first few years of the 17th century, died 1670. It makes you want to rest for a moment. Jacob van Ruysdael, 1628 or 9 to 1682, one of the major landscape artists of Dutch golden age of the 17th century. Self-portrait at the age of 63 by Rembrandt, the year of his death. The painter affirmed, "I do not paint the man, I paint the passage." A painting by Rembrandt, the sum of his works inspired Baudelaire to write Rembrandt, Sad Hospital Full of Murmurs. An architectural fantasy painted by van der Heyden. A river scene with a Dutch yacht by van der Capelle.
Very nice.
A coast scene, Jan van der Capelle, Amsterdam 1626 to 1679. The Swearing of the Oath of Ratification, painted by Gerard Terborch.
That's a lot of
in December
a lot of faces in that painting. Wow.
8th of December 1681.
That's a big group.
A beach scene with fishermen by Ludolf Baskhuyzen, 1630 or 31 to 1708. Dutch Gallery.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know we were in a lot of these already. Okay. We may have actually looked at the entire gallery between the last stream and this one. I would be shocked. Alright. Dude, I think looking at every one of the pictures was probably like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Total.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
Where's the archivist? Wait, where's the archivist then? Let's see. I gotta remember the controls here a minute. I for inventory, E for dialogues. N for reports, T for documents, C for map. Okay. That's some weird... N for reports. There we go. Can I guess maybe I have to click on that and give it to him.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
The ledger. There we go.
Here is your ledger, my friend.
I was going to say.
It. Many thanks. You won't say anything to Sir Pointer.
Rest assured, are you familiar with how the entries are written? Everything seems to be abbreviated.
I understand how to locate a thematic group and how to read a description, but I am struggling with the location codes.
It's better than nothing at the moment. We're searching for a painting that has a connection to the Battle of Trafalgar.
Depicting what exactly?
According to this poem, it could be...
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh, I don't remember. We haven't done this. What does the painting on the Battle of Trafalgar depict? Dope. I don't know. I don't remember. Might have to go look for that. Was this about the Trafalgar? I know we had a couple of... Looks like we're going to have to go find something. I do not know.
Are you sure? It means nothing to me, Mr. Holmes.
Battle of Trafalgar. Oh boy. This is the problem with not playing for so long. I don't know where we were at. Lupin's poem can be found in your documents. Okay. I thought it was... I missed the thing. So it's about the poem. Okay, so it is in here. Go to the poem. Let's see. Alright, here's the whole poem. Despite everything, the adventure tempts you anyway. I shall leave you a few verses, deal with tonight's target. All across France, everyone knows, in the blind's kingdom, you only need one eye for the crown. You treat us like blind men, it shows. Two-eyed, one-armed man who brought us down. It is true that we failed, that we tried again. Our fate was nailed, his immortality, our pain. One of the Spanish capes, the detestable pride that hangs around you like drapes, our suffering makes you snide. An adversary came along in order to protect victory. We were put in the wrong, and the day made history. Save the pain and defeat, the worst in this game. It's the hero we did meet carries a French name. Clearly did vengeance sound. What I have in mind for this traitor, sitting at his master's feet like a hound, it is to be run aground. On my honor tonight, to hand, I will break free the binding, so that all may understand our victory will take wing. Arsino. Yeah, that's the fake name. That's Arsène Lupin's. Okay. What does the painting based on the Battle of Trafalgar depict? Is it victory?
Are you sure? It means nothing to me, Mr. Holmes.
The painting based on the Battle of Trafalgar depict. Alright. So maybe we should go to the French. Let's go back to the French. They said it's something to do with the poem. Let's see, which one are we in?
Spanish Painters Gallery.
Spanish painters. French paintings. Alright. Maybe... I think this was the painting that they...
A canvas by Vernet, The Battle of Montmirail, France's campaign of 1814, the last embers of the First French Empire.
This was the important one that that Holmes stopped at.
A canvas by Vernet, The Battle of Montmirail, France's campaign of 1814, the last embers of the First
Montmirail.
French Empire.
Maybe that's it.
A canvas by Vernet, The Battle of Montmirail, France's campaign of
Montmirail.
1814, the last embers of the First French Empire.
Maybe that's the answer?
Are you sure? It means nothing to me, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Alright, I'm a little confused on this one. Lupin's home found in your documents. We did, but I didn't. Nelson is a naval association. In order to protect victory. In order to protect victory is an important line. In order to protect victory. I already tried victory. Carries a French name. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna hint this one because we're lost. The victory was Nelson's ship. Ship or boat. Okay. We got to get back in the swing of this. Maybe from here we'll.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
It might refer to a boat. Its
Right.
master was
The whole
Admiral
Admiral Nelson.
and
Yeah.
The thief wanted to run it aground. Moreover, the boat would have a French name.
Wait, I have a suggestion. A very popular painting, symbolic even, The Fighting Temeraire, a Turner. In this painting, Turner is described as having mastered painting techniques, and it is one of the most beautiful English paintings of all time. The subject, a boat by the French name of Temeraire, was involved in the Battle of Trafalgar and distinguished itself by protecting Victory, the flagship on board which was...
Victory, did you say?
Yes, Admiral Nelson was on board. Temeraire received a special distinction, but I am not certain of which. The painting shows it being towed to the breaker's yard, I believe.
Where would I find it?
I don't know. You would have to search through the English works of this century near the west section of the gallery.
Right. We're gonna go find the boat again.
Come, Watson, let's take a look at the painting.
Okay. Okay, so this does face north, so yeah, we want to go back that way. Okay. Back to the English paintings. Dutch. Is this the English? Yeah, there we go.
Here's what I've been looking for. The Fighting Temeraire. Splendid. What do you think?
I agree, it's splendid. The existence of this painting would seem to give credit to this whole affair.
As long as this painting remains on this wall, this letter, even if it is eloquent and provocative, is nothing more than a letter. It is possible that all of this could be a hoax with no substance whatsoever. We will know soon enough, as the theft will have to take place tonight.
We must warn the museum's director, Holmes.
You are correct, Watson. Shall we?
Okay. Gotta go to the director. Director's office, I believe, is at the front. It's right over here, I believe. Thought it was over here. Let's check that map again. Director's office. Oh, it's just to the... Yeah. Okay, go in. Go left. We're on the wrong side. There's the director's office. I thought I just saw it a little bit ago.
Fantastic! Fantastic! Superb!
There, Maestro. I believe that everything is settled.
Oh yeah,
This
this guy.
collaboration will be my crowning glory, my masterpiece. Merci!
I have finished the inventory of the works of art, Director. Oh, and I have the pleasure of introducing the great detective Sherlock Holmes and his companion, Dr. Watson.
Good day, gentlemen. It's with pleasure that I welcome you to our gallery. I trust that you are here for pleasure and not business.
I'm afraid that is not the case.
Oh,
When it is no longer a matter of art, the artist must make his excuses. Messieurs, until we meet again, no need to accompany me. I know the way.
my apologies, gentlemen. Have you been waiting long?
Mr. Palinor was able to answer all of our most urgent questions. Tell me, who was that man who just left?
That was Horace Valmont, a French painter. One of the best, seemingly. His letters of recommendation come from some of the grandest salons in Paris.
Really?
A Frenchman. Let's take a look, Watson.
Yes, he's very avant-garde. He heard that we were showing the works of modern painters during our temporary exhibitions. He has loaned us a number of paintings and has promised to donate those that have the greatest success to the museum.
Lestrade, just in time. And the Frenchman, Watson?
Gone?
Director, this is Inspector Lestrade from Scotland Yard. Lestrade, this is the Director of the National Gallery, Sir Pointer, and his assistant, Mr. Palinor. Lestrade, would you have your constable on duty guard the entrance and make sure that nobody comes into the museum? Director, is there anything else?
No, but
If you would care to follow me, I'll show you what the motivation behind all of this is. The reason for this little gathering is this letter that I received at my lodgings this morning. Without getting into too much detail, it claims that this painting, The Fighting Temeraire, will be stolen tonight.
pardon?
There now. It's because of a letter that you've disturbed me. You believe that?
I would never have taken the liberty to disturb you if this letter, the authenticity of which I must admit hasn't been completely confirmed, was not written by the one and only Arsène Lupin.
Arsène Lupin?
Arsène Lupin?
Arsenal? Who? Lou?
Arsène Lupin, the most wanted cat burglar in the world. We will know soon enough whether or not this letter is a fake,
Arsenal.
or if I had reason to disturb
Lou.
you, Lestrade. But you must understand that we couldn't take even the slightest chance.
Perhaps. Why not simply put this thing under lock and key in the bank or at Scotland Yard?
We cannot risk storing the painting in an improper environment or to entrust it to anyone who calls it a thing.
All that would achieve would be to shift the problem. This painting is priceless. Beware he who would harm it. What I propose, Lestrade, is to do a tour of the museum with Sir Pointer in order to check any possible
Thank you,
points
Hi.
of break and entry, and leave 2 men on duty here tonight.
I'll grab that link in a moment.
addition, Director, you must close the museum to the public and not let anyone else in.
If you feel it's necessary.
And you, Holmes?
I'll pass by tomorrow at dawn. We'll know then what we're up against. Should the unthinkable have occurred, I insist that nothing is touched until I arrive. Is that clear? Let's be off, Watson.
Listen, Inspector, I have a lot of work to take care of. It would be better if I leave you to do a tour by yourself. You are, after all, a professional. Here are the keys to all of the locked doors. If you need me, I'll be in my office.
Well, I best inspect the museum to find any of Lupin's possible exits, including mice holes.
You control Lestrade now. Okay. I was thinking that they were gonna that Holmes was gonna find some way to get the keys from Lestrade. Let me stop for just a second and grab that link. Thank you so much. All right. There we go. All right. Should probably save, just to be sure. We control Lestrade. Let's go check out all the locked stuff. I wonder if we can open up the crate that's locked. Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's too bad. We're just going to check out the doors. I would think he could hide in the crate. We'd want to go look. That's the director. Let's open up the map. Really? You're not going to show me the map now? Nope. Map's grayed out. Fine.
No. No exits on this side. Nothing to report.
Okay.
No. No exits on this side. Nothing to report. No. No exits on this side. Nothing to report. No. No exits on this side. Nothing to report.
Okay. Why can't we go? There we go. What's this room?
It's dark in this box room. Good. No windows. No possible entry.
Okay. Oh, here we go. What's down here? Wow.
Haha! There is a possible entry. If someone wanted to descend from the roof here, he'd need a lot
Hey,
of
Kit Kat.
time, and it wouldn't be a quiet business. But I'd be wise to leave a man on duty here, and he will signal the alarm at any suspicious movement coming from the roof. Arsène Lupin. It's you and I now.
All right. Some unfinished works I guess we're not allowed to look at. Is this different than the other Sherlock games? Only a little bit. I think it's one of the older Sherlock games. It's still Frogwares, but it's like one of the really old ones. We're actually playing as Inspector Lestrade at the moment. We're just checking this museum to make sure all the places are protected. There's like a third-person mode if I wanted to put in on it. Wanted to switch over. Well, I don't know if they'd let me to do that on here. Let's see. But it's, you notice how different that is? Like it's like a point-and-click adventure style. It's really strange. Instead of like an over-the-shoulder kind of thing. It's just an older game. I guess they remastered this at some point. I'll go back to first person. Alright. So I believe we checked everything. Oh, I don't think we checked this door.
No. No exits on this side. Nothing to report.
Okay. Well, let's see if he repeats that 20 million times. 'Cause that's what he was saying before. I think we checked everything. Yeah, exactly. Let's go to the director. I believe we've found everything.
I will make sure there are no windows, and therefore ways in. Here.
Do your work. I will draw a map for you, Inspector.
Oh. Okay. Does that mean he's giving me a map?
Don't get a headache from thinking too hard.
Ouch. Does that mean he get... the map's still grayed out. Apparently we missed something. I'm sure we missed something. Now this door I'm pretty sure we checked.
No. No exits on this side. Nothing to report.
I know we checked that one. What about this hall? Well, it just leads to the center. We checked those. We're supposed to... I know we checked this one.
No exits on this side. Nothing to report.
We found the one... What about...
We need a cannon to force this door down. The lock is too big to be jimmied, and I'll leave a man on duty in place. If Lupin does come, it won't be that way. Wait for tonight. There.
So I figured that was the entrance.
His underling have left. Time for us
That's why I
to
didn't
play
check
now. It could be that this whole robbery is nothing but nonsense. If not, we're prepared. And this Lupin will play right into our hands. I'll lock the main door to the museum, and you will be locked in. Jeffries is on duty in Trafalgar Square, and the yard is nearby. Nothing to worry about there. The doors leading in will be locked, but you will each have everything you need to open them. Stay hidden and cover your light so you cannot be seen from the roof. You, Lockhart, will be stationed near the painting itself. At the least provocation, go down to the entrance and sound the alarm. The walls are too thick, so you will have to go down for your whistle to be heard. In case of real trouble, be sure to fire with deadly accuracy. Because if you even graze one of the paintings, your grandchildren will still be paying off your debts.
Uh-oh.
Finally, you'll just have to be content with your lanterns. Gas is too expensive. Let's go, men. Keep your wits about you. You'll be relieved at 4 a.m.
Why do I have a feeling we're going to play the officers? Oh, that's not suspicious at all. Right between his legs. Oh. Crazy knockout gas. Alright, that's pretty elaborate. How's this guy gonna get crazy knockout gassed? Just drop it from the window? A little hot air balloon.
Go on, you cantankerous codger. You have work to do.
Yoink.
You're right, Holmes. The constable below was indeed asked to deliver us a letter.
If you've
It's
seen
from
the other
his friend.
games, remember,
Nothing good can come from
Kit
such
Kat.
urgency.
Indeed, Holmes. This time, without doubt,
It's
the
the same
painting has
office.
disappeared. According to what he's written, they've turned the National Gallery upside down looking for it. Our presence is required immediately.
Well, Watson, the game is afoot.
Should we not have enlisted more men from the force to protect the painting?
I think that a whole brigade could not have stopped Lupin. And, of course, we can now be certain that it was he who was behind the theft. First and foremost, the police have a city and lives to protect, and we must respect that. Watson, a hansom will be hard to find at this hour.
Don't look out the
and
window.
maybe our pay
I don't
is
think that's
sick.
option
Would you
is
be
available.
to flag one down while I take a moment to reread this letter?
Yesterday, I was a doctor, and now I become a valet.
Now we're Dr. Watson. Yeah, but if you remember, yeah, it's the exact same office. See, you can't look out the window. No telescope. But you can tell that it's the same, like, there's the, the chemistry table and the library, his, reading material, our letters, our mail. It's not as piled down because it's an older... Dr. Watson gets murdered. And it's got the rooms as well. But yeah, it's all pretty much the same. One thing that's a little different, some games you can go out into the street and some you can't. Alright, so what are we, let's go see what are we supposed to be doing here? Go get him a cab, right? Go hail him a ride. Yeah. Like in, Crime and Punishments, As soon as we exited the door, it would take us to a map, right? In Devil's Daughter, this was all open because there was a whole thing about, the teacher, the tutor. Remember the other room here? But yeah, we can go out into the city. Yeah, no doggo.
No, sorry.
Is it Sherlock Holmes who lives in these digs here?
Indeed.
Know him?
I do have that honor. I have been of some assistance to him on occasion. Like locating hansoms, for instance.
I say, you're his valet. So tell me, does your master pay well then?
But
I bet you're not above winning a bob or two, am I right? Listen, my friend, word has it that your boss is going to have a right fright tonight at the Picture Museum.
How?
Shh, listen, my good man. If you want to fill your pockets, here's my card. Piers Urquhart Allen, that's my name. Independent reporter's the game. Spill the beans about his biz, and I'll pay you well. Look for me in one of the pubs round here. You can't miss me.
If Holmes finds out that the press is onto this business, he'll be in an explosive mood. Best to avoid speaking about it.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. So he's at a nearby pub. Bookstore. That's home. I don't know if we have the. I don't think we have the address. Just said he'd be in a pub nearby. Trafalgar Square. We said it'd be nearby, though, so I guess it's probably around Baker Street. But yeah, there's a lot you can look at here. We might go talk to him. That was a fancy card, it really was. Indeed. I don't know where the nearby pub is.
No, I have nothing to ask him.
Well. Ooh, Golden Lion. That sounds like a pub.
No, I have nothing to do in this hovel.
Maybe we're supposed to do the pub thing afterwards, but
Ah, a hansom. Now to find Holmes and make our way to the National Gallery.
You've arrived at last, Holmes. We haven't touched anything while we were waiting, except for a ladder which we needed to climb onto the roof. You must have received my message. The painting was stolen.
I wonder. I didn't look at that card. Wonder if I. Nah, I was gonna say. I wonder if I could go back and look at that card again.
Where are the director and his assistant?
They're both in the office. Go gently with
So I wonder if we should have talked to that reporter.
By the way, I noticed some traces of paint or something all over. I've asked everyone to avoid trampling on them until you've had a chance to examine them.
You're making wonderful progress, Lestrade. Do you have any idea what happened?
Well, not really. I haven't managed to figure it out. We know that the two men exited through the window in the restoration workshop, and that the second man entered through there. But the first man was already in the museum, before his accomplice. Yet I had a man in the restoration workshop all yesterday afternoon, and he only left for a minute in order to hear my orders. At no time could the first man have entered through the window. We would have either seen or heard him. The men on the premises confirm they didn't see anyone pass through the entrance until the alarm was sounded. And those two are the only possibilities. How did this man get into the museum, I ask you?
When you have eliminated the impossible, Lestrade, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Did your men see anything?
To tell you the truth, barely anything. There was nothing they could do. The only thing we know for certain is there were two people of athletic build who perpetrated this crime. We don't know if the burglars stole anything other than the painting in question, as they completely redecorated the museum with the paintings of a French artist that were at the entrance to the museum. The paintings that were on the walls are now crammed in the director's office. Well, I'll go question the neighbors to see if anyone might have seen a 17th century boat descend from the roof.
Watson, accompany Inspector Lestrade. Check out the roof and help out with the interrogations. Be on the lookout for the slightest detail could gain us some precious time.
You can count on me, Holmes.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the director's office? That's what it sounded like.
I have no reason to go there.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, such a tragedy.
Oh my gosh.
Have you seen what these crooks have done to my museum? Paintings of incalculable value thrown in a heap like hay in a haystack. And the fighting Temeraire.
Now, calm down, Director. Do you know if they took anything other than this painting?
The director and
Yeah.
I are in the middle of doing an inventory of all the paintings that were moved. We are not certain yet.
Of course the painting was stolen. Wait,
Now,
say that again?
Calm down, Director. Do you know if they took anything other than this painting?
The director and I are in the middle of doing an inventory of all the paintings that were moved. We are not certain yet.
Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good. We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
I'm overwhelmed by this inventory.
It's quite a mess. Alright, what are we supposed to do now? We talked to the director and all they said was that they're doing an inventory and maybe we check out the place. Oh, the card did not have an address on it. Okay. I was hoping that there would be. Well, I guess we're going to go inspect the scenes of the crime. It was one of the galleries here, I think, wasn't it? That the, where was the train at? Over here with the red runners. That's it. French gallery. Maybe there'll be some...
Closed.
Maybe there will be some clues. This, I believe, is where the first guy got knocked out. No, that's... You know, I was going to say, I don't remember seeing this horse.
The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of aestheticism, and he succeeded.
I'm pretty sure I'd have known if I saw this painting before.
Velmont has unusual taste for a painter. What horrors!
How did I miss some of these paintings?
The artist of this painting
Are they
wished
putting
to
up
depict
something
the
else?
total rejection of aestheticism, and he succeeded.
I think they were replaced.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Velmont from his convalescent period. Velmont has unusual taste for a painter.
It's a kitty! Maybe an owl, but probably a kitty. Oh, what the fuck? There's a ugly looking face. Yeah, these paintings have been all rearranged.
Velmont has unusual taste for a painter. What horrors!
Just a dog. Ah, it's creepy.
Hideous, this painting. A round red frame with some green in the middle. The inspiration behind this canvas is rather queer.
Another kitty.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Velmont from his convalescent period.
Is that Garfield? Looks like Garfield.
Looking at this canvas, the French painter must have drawn his inspiration from the famous French cheese camembert. They both stink.
They both stink. Fantastic. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing now, is looking at the new stuff.
A perfect example of
I don't know.
neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period.
Bud. Wise?
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period. What horrors! Valmont has unusual taste for a painter.
Their replacement paintings are pretty interesting.
Valmont has unusual taste.
Some
for
of them are
painter.
very similar.
It's Pointer, the museum director, who is on display here. Amusing.
Taking a nap. I like that one. That's pretty good.
The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of aestheticism, and he succeeded. Looking at this canvas, the French painter must have drawn his inspiration from the famous French cheese camembert. They both stink.
Man. Harsh.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period. What horrors! Valmont has unusual taste for a painter. The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of aestheticism, and he succeeded.
So this is what they put in place, huh?
A perfect example of neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period.
Alright. I highly doubt it's like one of the paintings we're supposed to be looking at. Maybe we should explore some of the other... Maybe we need to go to where that entrance was. Maybe these are unlocked now. Yes. Oh! Hello! Footy prints. I didn't notice the footy prints.
The person who left these footprints stepped into the paint with his whole foot.
There we go. What are we doing?
These footprints are those of common work boots.
We're going to put a size on them?
These footprints are those of common work boots. Size 10.
Okay, size 10 work boots. Well, that's
It's through there that one of our robbers
at least a
arrived,
start.
and it's also through there that they must have escaped with the help of a ladder.
Okay, okay.
Footprints, look.
A little bit different.
The foot brushed the paint. Someone wanted to warn the person who made the footprints of the presence of liquid on the ground, but too late. The man then went beneath the louver of the window to get out, probably with the help of a ladder. He was wearing shoes from France with supple leather non-skid soles, which have a distinctive design.
Yep, they're pretty nice. We're not doing it right?
These footprints
There
are
we go.
size 9.
Alright. Some size 9 loafer kind of deals and some size 10 well, no, they were better than that. They were more like dress shoes or something.
Water.
Really? Water? You don't say. You don't say water. In the water pitcher.
Ideal to catch by jumping from this skylight. These tools are for restoring paintings.
Oh, are we going to do some restoration? Interesting. So do we have to find a specific painting? Probably where the footprints lead. Well. Let's follow those footprints.
The paint tracks come from the interior of the museum and stop there. It's curious, but I'd wager that the man who left these footprints rested here a moment while facing the wall and looking at something. Yet these paintings aren't exceptional in the least.
So there's got to be something about one of these paintings. I can't seem to interact with them. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Well, there's the door.
It's a combination lock, a French brand. It looks extremely solid. Impossible to open it without knowing the combination.
So that's not what I was hoping for. That's not going
I have no reason to go there.
Yeah. The footprints. Let's look at. Can I look at these again? I cannot. Said like he was resting and staring across the wall. Back to the wall. I don't have anything in the inventory. I'm surprised I didn't pick up the restoration stuff. None of these pictures. Nothing here looks like it does anything. Okay. I assume these are all still locked. Yeah.
It's
Sure.
too dark in here. I don't see anything.
Oh no. Shit, Sherlock. And let's try back in here. Looks like we saw everything there is to see. Let me look at this a minute. Alright, what else? What else should we go look at then? Maybe the spot where the Trafalgar painting? That might be it. Maybe we're supposed to grab where that one would have been. Well, actually, was that here? Hold on. That's Dutch. I think it would be in here. Is this the French? English. It would have been where the horse is.
Velmont has unusual taste for a painter.
Aha!
There is something here. A trace of black rubber. A trace of black rubber.
Right, so a cart.
A trace of black rubber.
Like a cartwheel.
trace of black rubber.
I think...
A trace of black rubber. These
Right.
4 traces
Okay.
of black rubber are identical and form a square.
Yes. Okay. So let's go see if we can find something with rubber on the bottom. I would assume wheels, but it could be some, like a cart. But I guess it might be something else. Let's go talk to the director. Maybe they'll know.
What do you want, Mr. Holmes?
Apparently,
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good.
not.
We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
Right. Okay, we gotta find something. It's gotta be something with rubber here. Maybe not in this particular spot. You still gonna not look in here?
It's too dark in here. I don't see anything.
If we had a lamp? Okay, I don't see anything with... I don't see anything with, that's like, square marking rubber feet. Really would think that'd be some kind of a cart. Well, that could have been the, maybe the... I was going to say that was the tires, or the wheels, rather, on the little train, but I doubt that. I really do think what we're looking for might end up being in here.
I don't see anything.
If I can... So I need to get a light, I bet. I bet something's stashed in here. But I can't see it. There are some other markings that we missed. I think it's weird that we're not allowed to see this again. Like the clue here. What are we missing? I'd like to ask them for a light.
Closed.
Give me a lantern or something. What about these chairs? No. Well, I didn't see anything. Whoa, what's going on here?
A large red square was painted on the floor, most likely by Lupin. But to what end?
Oh. Oh, well, that's interesting. I missed that. Curious. Okay, so we got to keep our eyes open. There could be a lot of little oddities that we may not have noticed. Well, that's another painting.
The artist of this painting wished to depict the total rejection of aestheticism, and he succeeded. canvas by Joseph Vernet, my great-great-uncle.
I'm pretty sure we saw that one, but... I don't think clicking on these really does much.
Example of neo-cretinism, a Valmont from his convalescent period.
I really doubt it.
What horrors!
Flamingos.
What horrors!
Horrors? That's not so... That actually looks pretty nice. Where's the dogs playing poker?
Valmont has unusual taste for painter.
Let's just keep our eyes open.
A perfect example of neo-cretinism.
That's pretty trippy looking.
Valmont from his convalescent period.
Aha!
Footprints, look.
Ho ho! More footprints.
These are shoes with supple, non-skid leather soles of French manufacture with a distinctive design. These are, without doubt, the shoes of the French painter Horace Valmont.
Right.
These are shoes with supple, These footprints are size 9. The footprints left by Horace Valmont's shoes and those made by one of the two crooks are absolutely identical. Lupin is a master of disguise. We met him in person yesterday as Valmont.
Yep. He was the annoying French painter. Now, it looked like there was something else over here. Oh.
Footprints, look.
I guess we didn't...
This footprint is quite clear, like a footstep pressed. This footprint is rather light. The man who left these footprints made a return trip. He was carrying something heavy when he climbed the stairs. Paintings, certainly. Size 10.
Okay. So paintings were taken... Something was taken in this spot. That's what I would imagine. Right? Because heavier when he went back up. Footprints don't go into the thing over there. I mean, we're learning a little at a time. And we don't want to take any of the,
These tools are for restoring paintings.
any of that stuff, huh? Okay. Well, there's the down. Here's the... I guess there's an up there, but it seems like it stops there. Let's go talk to the director. Maybe we have enough information now.
What do you want, Mr. Holmes? The only one who will be happy is Valmont. His paintings now have the best spots.
I'd wager he's doubly happy, but he'd never come to show his gratitude in person.
Ah, and when will you be done with your investigation, so that we can put the paintings back in their original places?
A deadline will soon be set, I think. However, it is in our best interest to do it as quickly as possible. Thank you, gentlemen.
Good. We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
Huh.
I'm overwhelmed by this inventory.
Can I borrow this lamp?
Unfortunately not. This room is poorly lit, and we need it to work. Perhaps a bit later.
Uh-huh. I was right about a lamp. Okay. I think there is something about that.
It's Pointer, the museum director, who is on display here. Amusing.
Like that's a clue, but maybe not.
What horrors? What horrors? Closed. A large red square was painted on the floor, most likely by Lupin, but to what end?
What else are we missing here? Well, I know I want to go in here, but it's too dark, and I can't get the lamp from the other guy.
I don't see anything.
That's closed, yeah. I'm not understanding this part here. Like why we haven't found anything from looking across. You know, there's a combination.
It's a combination lock, a French brand. It looks extremely solid. Impossible to open it without knowing the combination.
Obviously, we haven't found that yet, but I don't know if that's important. I feel like it might be. The director won't tell me. Let's see. Let's look at some of these hints. There's a couple of hints. Maybe we can figure something out here. Because I'm a little confused. That was the wrong one, but that's fine. That's not what I was looking for specifically. Need to find a third set of footprints. Not made by paint, but something else. We found another set of footprints. We found two. Something we may have knocked over yesterday. We seen knocked over. That was the potted plant. We already did that. Right, we got one of the identity of one of the two thieves. third set of footprints. I just read something about numbers. Did you see that? Four numbers found in Lupin's poem. One eye for the crown. I can't do anything with it. One-eyed, one-armed man. One of the Spanish capes. So is there another set of footprints I didn't find? We got this. We know who the painter... The painter was Lupin in disguise. I'm a little confused. How do I open the crate? Let's ask that question. Crack the combination lock. This isn't time for guesswork. Other avenues too. You know the 4-digit code. Any clues? Okay, if you head to the spot in the gallery where the stolen painting was hung, you'll find 2 clues. Well, we, for one, looked down. That was the floor stuff. 4 marks. We got those. Ladder. We haven't found a ladder. Ladders take you upward. Yeah. Take a look upward. Let's go back to the English gallery and look up. Maybe that's what they mean. Right? Aha!
There's something strange on the ceiling. I'll have to climb up to examine it, but Lestrade's men are using the ladder. I'll continue to inspect the museum while I await them.
Mr. Holmes, the Inspector
there we go.
wanted you to know that we no longer need the ladder. If you want it, it's near the director's office.
That was sneaky. It's near the director's office? Okay. Oh, see, now the ladder's magically back. Okay, fine. A letter.
Elementary.
Here we go. If your initials are JL, the answer is yes. If not, greetings, Mr. Holmes. Our meeting yesterday was far too brief, but I bet it won't be the last. It gives me great happiness that you are participating in this adventure, and even if the ending gives you displeasure, you will have been in the first row for the whole show. Please inform Inspector Lestrade, as you know, but contrary to his belief. I most certainly came in through the entrance. I always enter through the main doors, although leaving is a different matter. But enough of the past, let's look ahead, shall we? After tonight, I will yet again steal one of the emblems of England's pride. My next target can be found somewhere in London. It's up to you to identify it before I claim it. For this, I have left you several clues throughout the museum. A mind as brilliant as yours should have no trouble finding and interpreting them. But will you be able to finish in time? To start, I've left some paintings on the walls that I didn't have the heart to replace with those from my personal collection. In observing them well and reading the following poem, you'll have all the information necessary to determine the location where I spent yesterday afternoon and early evening. Small bit of advice, do not break into the place. A painting of great value is inside, you will ruin it. Into the museum did I go that night, and there did I see Venus and Mars wrapped in white. A rainy day, they arrived with much delight. That year, without doubt, remember with all might. A tired horseman was sleeping near there without fear. His white horse, standing tall, whispered into my ear. My lord, we were painted long ago, that is clear. Truthfully, my second choice, sir, was that year. Hendrik has been dead for ages, I won't be coy. His skaters, young couples, men, women, here a boy, they were his work. Were they but duty or his joy? The length of his life is my third part of the ploy. My fourth is the year of purchase, I swear. Fish and cabbage, young boy and angel, quite a pair. First minus second, then times third, do you care? Minus the fourth, figure it out, and you'll be there. We're going to be doing some maths. We're going to be doing some maths and some other searching. Quite the riddle. Venus and Mars wrapped in white. So we have to start there. Venus and Mars wrapped in white. Which painting is that?
This poem by Lupin surely makes reference to 4 paintings presently hanging in the museum. Shall we begin our search?
Okay. Venus and Mars wrapped in white. Well, I guess we should probably start from the entrance. I don't remember where all the paintings were. Oh, he's going to find some of them.
What I've been looking for.
Well, that's the one. Yeah, that's the winter scene. Well, let's get that one since we're right here.
A winter scene with skaters near a castle by Averkamp, 1585 to 1634, one of the greatest painters from the Dutch school of the 17th century. He specialized in winter scenes. The painting originally extended into a square shape.
You're going to let me read that again?
A winter scene with skaters near a castle by Averkamp, 1585 to 1634, one of the greatest painters from the Dutch school of the 17th century. He specialized in winter scenes.
Winter scene.
Originally extended into a square shape.
Was that about 17th century? That might be important too.
1585 to 1634, one of the greatest painters from the Dutch school of the 17th century. He specialized in winter scenes. The painting originally extended into a square shape.
Okay. It's not the one we were looking for right offhand, but that's okay. That's good. There, is this it? There it is, yep.
Here's what I've been looking for.
Venus and Mars. Okay.
This painting depicts the gods Venus and Mars by Botticelli.
1874.
This painting was exhibited for the first time in 1874 in the National Gallery.
Okay. And then one about a white horse.
Here's what I've been looking for.
Okay.
Look, a white horse standing by a sleeping man by Peter Verbeek, possibly derived from a 1652 print by Paulus Potter.
1652. All right, and then, I don't remember what the other clue was, but we've got it here. Hendrick, Dead for Ages, Skaters, we got those. Here, this is Fish and Cabbage, Young Boy and Angel, Quite a Pair. Fish and Cabbage, Young Boy and Angel, Quite a Pair.
Here's what I've been looking for. Tobias and the Archangel Raphael by Adam Elsheimer, German painter. The Archangel should ask what kind of bait he used. This canvas was acquired in 1894 by the National Gallery. It was based on a composition he had previously done. It seems that I've found the 4 numbers from Lupin's poem. Now, what do I do with them?
Well, we do some math. All right, let's open up our documents again. All right. It says first, minus second, then times third. Do you care minus the fourth? So, first was Venus and Mars, 1874. Minus second of 1652 is 222. Right, 1874, 1652. 222. Right? Times the third is the winter scene. I wonder, because that's, and then we subtract 1894 from that, right? Because Tobias and the Angel, it's the last one. Thing is, 222, I wonder if we're supposed to use the 17, because the 17th century. Because the other, we had 2 sets of numbers there. 1585, 1634 on the winter scene. But there was the 17th century. So this is 222 times 17. Right? 14, 15. And then 2. So I've got, what, 3774 minus the fourth, which was Tobias and the Angel. $1894, which is, let's see, 17, it's a 9. 2690. Is that right? What do I do with that, though? That can't be right. The final few lines. First minus second, then times third minus fourth. 4 values to perform the calculations. Right. Yep, 222. 49. Where do you get 49? Maybe the difference in the years? Might have been the difference in the years, not the 17th century. I thought maybe we were going by the 17th century. 8984. The final value is 8984. A 4-digit number in the gallery. That would probably be the box. I'm going to go to the crate. That should allow me... I don't know if I need to... I don't know if I've got enough to click on it, or... So, the math was definitely wrong for me on that one, but 8984.
I must have made a mistake. Time
Whoops.
to think. Open.
Okay. I'm glad there's a hint thing on that one, because that was... I think we'd have been at that one a while.
It's the painting by my great-uncle. Look, there's a paper attached.
Dear Mr. Holmes, you should have at your feet the parts of my disguise from yesterday. No doubt you would have liked to have removed them from me while I was still wearing them. It's possible. Find me in the museum disguised like this. Remove my pastiches. Beware. Do it with care and precision, for I am sensitive. That and the fact that you might destroy the next clue. Oh boy.
A wig and a cushion. For the stomach, no doubt. There's also Velmont's cap and clothing. A half-empty bottle of champagne. To pass the time, no doubt. This is what must have happened. Lupin entered the museum disguised as Velmont. After our meeting, he pretended to leave, but in fact came to hide in the case that Palinor had emptied whilst doing his inventory. A hook permitted him to close the case from the inside, and he calmly waited until the time was right. Once alone, he got out and helped his accomplice enter through the skylight without fearing the police.
Okay. So now... we have to go to that painting. We'll have to do some work on it, I bet. When I saw that painting... I don't remember where I saw that painting. I'm sure it'll probably do a thing when I go to look at it. Where did I see that painting?
Closed.
I don't think it was back here, but I'm going to go back here and see if I need to grab the stuff to work on restoring the painting.
These tools are for restoring paintings.
I guess we're going to come back here and use it, I assume. Alright, where... maybe we should go back to the director? See if the director has anything important to say.
What do you want, Mr. Holmes?
Thank you, gentlemen.
Nothing.
Good. We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
Okay. Alright, we gotta figure out where he put it. Where did he put that painting? I remember seeing it. It's a copy of the one we saw in the box. At least I assume as much.
Self-portrait by Horace Velmont.
Here we go.
A bit narcissistic, that one. This painting has an oil base, but is covered in a fine coat of water paint. I should ask the director how to remove it.
Okay.
This painting has an oil base, but is covered in a fine coat of water paint. I should ask the director how to remove it.
Back to the director. Oh, sorry. Walked right past. All right, director.
What do you want, Mr. Holmes?
Sorry to disturb you, gentlemen. Can you explain how to remove a fine layer of water paint that is covering an oil painting? Rest assured, it does not concern a piece from the museum's collection.
It's simple. You'll need some water to soften the paint, a paintbrush with rigid bristles to scrape off the film, and an absorbent sponge to take it all off.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
Good. We'll be here if you have any further questions. Come, Palinor, back to the inventory.
Well, I got a feeling a sponge is in the broom closet. Can I have this?
Can I borrow this lamp?
Unfortunately not. This room is poorly lit, and we need it to work. Perhaps a bit later.
Fine. Alright. Now we head over here. Actually, do I need the painting? Maybe I should make sure and grab the painting. If they want me to grab the painting. Oh no, I guess we're going to work on it directly on the wall? Okay. Still don't know what this is about yet. I assume we can now pick up this stuff.
Water.
Oh, the sponge was right there. Okay. Well, let's go do some painting work. Let's do some restoration.
You and I, Lupin. I need something.
What do you mean you need something?
I need something.
Does it not have water in it?
I need something. I need something. I need something. I need something.
I need something too. A clue. Alright.
I need something. I need something.
What's the problem?
What horrors?
What else do we need? I could have swore that's all it was needed was the brush, the brush, the sponge, and the water. Wait a minute. Where's my... Okay, so all this is here now.
I need something. 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 I need something.
Oh, what
I
is
need
going
something.
on? Why? I need a clue just to understand this. Shit, of course I need something. Yeah, right? What the frick is the problem? We did. We got. All these items found in the same place. I've seen them. They're all found in the restoration room. Yes. Gather them, return to the painting, dip the brush in the water. Did I not? I guess we have to try everything on everything. Brush into the water.
I need something.
There we go. I apparently didn't clear it quite right. Let's remove the mustache. Didn't you say we could, like, damage the clue? Wow, this is time consuming. Rub-a-dub-dub. They wanted to make sure we got this restoration thing. Go a little bit slower. Maybe we can soak this. Kitty, I'm busy. Can't you see I'm busy restoring a fine painting? Delicate work. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. A note. Let's see if I can click on that.
There is a bright red C written on this calling card in addition to a poem. This letter must be the beginning of a word or phrase. Now to find the others.
The red surrounding the green isn't right. But for a clue, you must look inwardly. If nothing is found despite your great might, my success will make you green with envy. The red surrounding the green... Okay, okay. So this more... Is this... Red surrounding the green isn't right. Before a clue, you must look inwardly. The red surrounding the green. The picture. The weird painting. Wasn't that the red circle? Red surrounding the green?
There must be something here. Stay alert now. A piece of the frame is breaking off.
Great paintings, rectangular or square, are hanging in rooms very much like this. In a different one, from the northern air, count 6 sides as the needle turns, you can't miss. Great paintings, rectangular or square, are hanging in rooms very much like this. In a different one, from the northern air, count 6 sides as the needle turns, you can't miss. So we need to find another, what is it? Octagon room. Right, like this. So there should be another, I assume they mean another one. Northern air, so it's... But this is the only octagon room. And we need to read the clue again. Great paintings, rectangular or square, are hanging in rooms very much like this. In a different one, from the northern air, count 6 sides as the needle turns, you can't miss. Maybe they're saying just to go from the northern side and count 6 as the needle turns. What needle? You know, if you were talking clockwise. Great paintings, rectangular or square, are hanging in rooms very much like this. In a different one, from the northern air, count 6 sides as the needle turns, you can't miss. Let's see, which way is north? I guess that's important. The red runners are south. So there's the red runners. This is north. 1. Do we have to count the paintings? So this would be north. Great paintings are hanging in rooms very much like this. In a different one, from the northern air, count 6 sides as the needle turns, you can't miss. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not that one. As the needle turns? Northern air? I don't... something more northern than... I mean, I assume they mean according to...
Dutch gallery.
Man, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. I don't think they mean physically north. Like north, like this. I think they mean the painter gallery, right? So, like, that's what it seems like. So I would think something north of England. That's my guess. I might look at the hints though. It's either that or we go look at a map to see what's more north. Well, Dutch would probably be it. That's my guess. Count 6 sides the needle turns. The needle suggests a compass. Starting position is usually north. Turn to the north of the room. The cat. Yep. Now count 6 as you've been instructed to the right. I did. Painting of a dog. I did. But the dog didn't seem to be doing any things, you know what I mean, as far as it didn't seem to, well, let's go back. Yes, the dog painting. Oh, I have to turn on the lights? What is this?
Elementary.
Somber corner under a white cloth. To ensure success, look for the red. It will not be inside, but be not wroth. It's not impossible if you use your head. Somber corner under a white cloth. Sure success, look for the red. Oh, that was... Okay. Somber corner, look for the red. I assume it's those red marks. A somber corner with a white cloth. Somber corner under a white cloth. To ensure success, look for the red. I will not be inside, but be not wroth. It's not impossible if you use your head. Okay, maybe we gotta look up. I don't see any cloth. Thought it would be in this room because of the red marking. But maybe they mean a red room? You use your head. I assume it means you look around. Somber corner. You see a white cloth. I kind of thought it was going to be the tablecloth over here. Alright, let's look around. Maybe by red it could mean this carpet. It could mean these little seats. It could mean the red runners. Could mean the red on the wall. Quite the mystery. It's definitely a different type of puzzle.
What horrors!
Really would think the red marker would be the big clue. I assume it's inside the, I would assume it's inside the gallery itself. And that's the most red. The room is red, it's got the red cushions, it has the red marker.
A large red square was painted on the floor, most likely by Lupin, but to what end?
Well, it would really seem like what we're looking for would be here. Somber corner under a white cloth to ensure success. Look for the red. I will not be inside. It will not be inside, but be not wroth. It is not impossible if you use your head. So it seems like a white cloth.
What horrors!
Because I would think like
The supper at Emmaus, where the resurrected Jesus
a white
appears to his
tablecloth there.
disciples, painted by Caravaggio, 1571-1610. He was a master of chiaroscuro, and the Caravaggism movement was named after him.
But not. It's not, you know, white cloth here. White cloth on the sails. I don't know if they mean a real white cloth or a painted white cloth. Right? And by use your head, I kind of feel like it means to look around either up or down. Maybe we're looking in the wrong spot entirely. So, under a cloth might mean the paintings in the back room. This would be a somber corner, I suppose. No. There's not a lot of red here either. Some red there. But I don't think... No, it doesn't seem like anything's working there. What do they mean? I mean, it seems to me like this is kind of like where we would look, so to speak. Like, this is kind of the ensure success, look for the red. But I don't see a white cloth. What white cloth? Alright, might try the hints on this one. White cloth. Somber corner. Well, there's a white cloth. It's a pretty somber corner. Yeah, I'm confused. That's just the door. Let's look at the hints. I'm confused on that one. Somber corner under white cloth. Clue is not found in a painting gallery, but a somber corner, as the note suggests. Dark or brooding. Oh. Do we need to go into the... Are we going to need the light?
It's too dark in here. I don't see anything. I'm in need of a lamp.
Let's see if now we can go to the director and ask for the lamp.
Can I borrow this lamp?
Yes, we are almost finished. Isn't that right, Palinor?
Okay. Now we can go see what's in the dark room. Jump scare incoming. Oh.
I need something.
Okay. Look for the red.
This bucket contains something extremely heavy. I can't move it. A bucket.
It's a
with
head!
Perimeter. Not bad.
It's a head!
There is something here.
Under a bouquet of lilies fair, the director is sleeping there. Younger by a quarter of an hour, and you shall receive the power. Okay, so the painting where the director was sleeping. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I'll find it. Where is it? It's one of the larger rooms. Here we go. Under a bouquet of lilies fair. Yep, there's the painting of the director sleeping.
It's Pointer, the museum director, who is on display here. Amusing.
Give it a quarter turn. Ah! I didn't see that fall out. Your great uncle Horace had a grandfather. Both did proud. The name Vernay. The clue will lead you to a race on the Tiber. Decide which painting it is and don't sway. So we got to go back to where the Vernay paintings are. That was France. Those are the French paintings.
The Gallery of Italian Works.
Alright, where was the French paintings? Should have some boats on them, right? If I remember right.
English Painters Hall.
Here we go.
Here's what I've been looking for. A canvas by Joseph Vernay, my great-great-uncle. A canvas by Joseph Vernay, my great-great-uncle. A canvas by Joseph Vernay, my great-great-uncle.
Right. They're similar, but not identical, I bet. So what do I...
Why, these two paintings appear identical.
I bet they're not entirely identical. There's probably something very similar. Like one little Where's Waldo, spot the difference.
Haha, Lupin seems to be setting the example. I'm in need of a lamp.
Need of a lamp, huh?
Lupin seems to be setting the example. I'm in need of a lamp.
Okay. Go get the lamp again. Let's see. Oh, lost where I was. Here we go.
I need something.
Burn, baby, burn!
I will recopy all of that to better study it.
Nice paintings. Not... Is that 9 paintings? Is that what it says? Or it says nice paintings. With so much in common. Theme and colors, brown, red, green, yellow, and blue. Put the colors face to face. Help them to align. The last letter found will give you a clue. What? I don't know, but I should probably take a break for story time in a little bit. Theme and colors, brown, red, green, yellow, and blue. Put the colors face to face, help them to align. The last letter found will give you a clue. 9 paintings. 9 paintings, theme and colors, brown, green. Yep. 9 paintings. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. Yeah, last time we played this was freaking September. Wow. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and take a break if I can find my mouse. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. There's my musics. There it is. Alright. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back and have some story time, of course, and then we will return for more puzzles and mysteries. So, I'll see y'all in a moment. All right. I'm back, and it is story time. High 15, of course, giving me the Florida Man story of the day. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are having fun with the commands. It's pretty good. No shit, Sherlock. Of course, no shit is the best command. Yes. All right, but first, before we get to Florida Man, let us talk about an archaeology story. I got here an article. It says, I don't know if you guys heard about this one. It's a couple months old, but it's archaeology, so, you know, it's not like it's going anywhere, I guess. Anyway, from the Associated Press, we have Egypt says another trove of ancient coffins found in Saqqara. That's right, 2020 gives us, you know, more Egyptian curses, I guess, right? From Cairo, Dr. Jones approves, yes. From Cairo, Egyptian archaeologists have unearthed another trove of ancient coffins in a vast necropolis south of Cairo. Tourism and Antiquities Ministry said in a statement that archaeologists found the collection of colorful sealed sarcophagi buried more than 2,500 years ago at the Saqqara necropolis. Mustafa Waziri, Secretary General of Supreme Council of Antiquities, said more than 80 coffins were found. Archaeologists who also found colorful gilded wooden statues. Details of the new discovery will be announced at a news conference at the famed Step Pyramid of Djoser, it is said, which I'm sure they already had by now. Egypt has sought to publicize its archaeological finds in an effort to revive its key tourism sector, which was badly hit by the turmoil that followed the 2011 uprising. The sector also dealt a further blow this year by coronavirus pandemic. Prime Minister Mustafa Mabouli and Tourism Antiquities Minister Khalid El-Anani toured the area, inspected the new discovery, which came just over 2 weeks after the ministry revealed 59 sealed sarcophagi, with mummies inside most of them in the same area of Saqqara. Saqqara site is part of the necropolis. See, I told you, Egyptian curses. They opened up the sarcophagi. The Saqqara site is part of the necropolis at Egypt's ancient capital of Memphis that includes the famed Giza pyramids, as well as smaller pyramids at Abu Sur, Dashur, and Abu Rawash. The ruins of Memphis were designated UNESCO World Heritage Site in the 1970s. The plateau hosts at least 11 pyramids, including the Step Pyramid, along with hundreds of tombs of ancient officials, and other sites that range from the First Dynasty 2920 to 2770 BC, to the Coptic period of 395 to 642. Current AD, or whatever they call that, the other one. Current CE? Current era? Common era? Is that what they call it? They're already saying BC, so I'll just say AD. But yeah. Many, many, many more Egyptian sarcophagi and pottery and you name it. All kinds of stuff being found. Even to this day. Pretty interesting. You'd think we'd have discovered everything there was to discover, huh? When it comes to like ancient Egypt. But nope. Nope. So, moving into... I don't really have a personal story for you guys today that I can think of. Anything super interesting. No developments or anything that I know of. So, we're going to move into the Florida Man story for the night. Brought to us by High 15 TD. Thank you so much. Figured it's all found, but nope. Yeah. This is from, well, it looks like it's from CNN. Through MSN. Says, passenger who died after an emergency on board a flight may have had COVID-19 symptoms, United says. United Airlines is working with the CDC and prevention. Did they add a P on that? Because that's capitalized. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the CDCP, I guess, to contact anyone who was on board a diverted flight from Orlando to LA after the death of a passenger who may have exhibited coronavirus symptoms. On Monday, a man on board United Airlines Flight 591 had a medical emergency. Flight was diverted to New Orleans, according to United Airlines statement. At the time of the diversion, airline staff were told that the passenger had suffered cardiac arrest. Spokeswoman for the airline told CNN. Paramedics transported him to a local hospital. He was pronounced dead, according to the statement. The passenger's wife was overheard telling the EMT her husband had COVID-related symptoms, including loss of taste and smell, according to the spokeswoman. However, COVID-19 was never confirmed by the medical professionals at the time. When he checked into the flight, the passenger acknowledged on the airline's ready-to-fly checklist he had not been diagnosed with COVID-19, did not have COVID-related symptoms, for what it's worth. After receiving more information about the health of the passenger, it is apparent he wrongly acknowledged the requirement. Because medical professionals initially ruled the emergency as cardiac arrest, the flight continued on to LA on the same plane. Passengers were given the option to deplane and take a later flight, according to the airline statement. Change in aircraft was not warranted, the airline said. All passengers opted to continue on to LA. The family confirmed the man had suffered from pre-existing conditions, including high blood pressure, upper respiratory issues, was feeling sick leading up to the day of travel. United is sharing requested information with the CDC so they can work with local health officials to conduct outreach to any customer the agency believes may be at risk for possible exposure or infection, said the airline in a statement. The company has been in touch with the man's family, has extended sincerest condolences to them for their loss. On Wednesday, United Airlines announced it will ask passengers for extra contact information in case anyone on their flight comes down with coronavirus. They can then share that information with the CDC. Earlier this month, Delta Airlines also announced it would request contact tracing information for passengers coming into the U.S. So far, no major COVID-19 outbreaks have been traced to a commercial flight in the U.S., but until now, there have not been any widespread contact tracing efforts of passengers. So basically, a Florida man got on a flight. Potentially, sounds to me like he had COVID. I don't know if it doesn't seem to me that they totally discovered whether or not he had COVID. He had all the symptoms of COVID. Officially died of a heart attack. I'm surprised they just didn't say he had COVID, because that's kind of how things work now. Everybody has COVID. Yeah. I'm actually really shocked that they said he, cause of death was the heart attack and not COVID, because that's a really popular thing for them to do. This one does, however, sound like it was very heavily COVID related. It's not like the guy that crashed his motorcycle and they said was COVID, right? This sounds pretty legit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he even had loss of taste and smell. Yeah, probably COVID. And he didn't tell anybody about it. In fact, lied to them when they asked if he had any symptoms. Like, nope, not me. Cough, cough, wheeze. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Florida man. So that's something that is definitely something a Florida man does. That is definitely something a Florida man does. Florida man does whatever a Florida man does. That is exactly what a Florida man would do. Well, kind of a short news night. If that's all the same with you guys. Like I said, I don't think I have anything specific I wanted to share. I guess I could tell you my roommate. So he works at a restaurant. He a few days ago, speaking of symptoms, right? Not like this guy, but he got sick. He threw up, he spat up his dinner a few days ago. And, he was like, 21 out of 26 of the residents at work have it now. Oh, dude. Brassel, sorry to hear that. Holy cow, man. Oh, no. That's terrible. 21 of the 26 residents have COVID where you work. Oh, my God. How are they dealing with that? You can't... I can't imagine there's, like, not enough room. Like, even if they had a quarantine spot. Right? Because quarantine would be not for... It'd be safer to quarantine the healthy people. Or easier at this point, wouldn't it? I mean, 21 out of 26 residents. Yeah, it's easier to just quarantine the ones that don't have it. Fudge sickles and then some, man. Dude, that sucks. That really sucks. I am sorry to hear about that. For them and for you working in it and everything. Everybody involved. Goodness sakes. I mean, you said there was an outbreak, but shiza, dude. We're only at like half capacity? Okay. Man, I hope everyone there is being extra safe. Goodness sakes. 21 out of 26. Like 80%, right? Something like that. 80% of the residents have it. Like, what are you going to do? Like, the odds of you getting COVID are dramatically high. Stay safe is right. Holy cow. Well, to get back to my personal story, I guess, that I just thought about. My roommate, he works at a restaurant, and a few days ago, he spat up his supper, wasn't feeling well. Didn't automatically, nobody, me and him, neither of us assumed automatically it was like COVID, right? Because he still had sense of taste and smell. He didn't have a fever, right? He wasn't like coughing. Yeah, I imagine they locked it down. They'd have to. Wow, when it's that many, yeah, the whole thing's definitely locked out. Goodness sakes. So anyway, my roommate, he said this happened like right before he was scheduled to go to work, like the night before. So he's having supper, he's not feeling good, spits up most of what he ate. He's got to go to work in the morning, right? I told him, we'll take it easy, see how things go. The next morning, he was able to hold down breakfast. He said his stomach was still queasy, but he wasn't showing any other type of signs of anything else. Respiratory problem, nothing like that, no fever, whole deal. So he went to work, and he only had to work a couple days. Just had to work on the weekend, right, this week. He's been working a lot of days. They cut him back recently. Anyway, he got his weekend work done, and I, asked him how everything was going, and today he's fine. Like, no issues whatsoever, no stomach problem, no nothing. So, yeah, well, I think, what was it? He had, like, hiccups as well. It was kind of strange. He had hiccups, and then he spat up a lot. But, yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah. Like a stomach flu. Yeah. I think that's what it was. That's what he was thinking, too. But he was afraid. He was afraid to say anything to anybody but me and him, right? Especially work. He didn't want to talk about it to anybody. Definitely wasn't going to talk about it, like social media or anything, or talk about it at work, because people's consensus now is anything wrong. If you sneeze, they're like, unclean, and like they may have made him go take a COVID test, and all before he could return to work, because that actually happened to one of his coworkers a couple weeks ago. Something happened, and they're like, yeah, right, get sniffles. Oh no, it's COVID, right? So and again, I mean, Brassel can attest. It's not like COVID can't happen and it can't spread, because it does, and it spreads fast. But there's other things out there besides COVID too, and that's important to remember. The only symptoms that my roommate had was upset stomach, right? No fever, no loss of smell or taste, etc. No respiratory problems to speak of. So it doesn't look, it didn't look like COVID, anything that anybody that had COVID, really had. So it's just important to remember. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Could have been food poisoning. I kind of doubt that, because we ate the same dinner. We cooked the dinner, and like even the cats had some. It was chicken noodle soup, and I'm fine. I didn't have any problems. The cats didn't have any problems. They were begging, He was the only one. So I think it was a stomach bug, stomach flu, something like that. He's fine now. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so I think that's all it was. A couple days went by and he was better. And like I said, the only thing he had really was an upset stomach for the most part. But yeah, he was afraid to tell work, because they'd have probably made him leave and then say, don't come back. Wait 2 weeks, get a COVID test, and then if you're clear, you're allowed to come back. Which I get that they want to be safe, but at the same time, like, the dude doesn't show any symptoms. Yeah, I think they definitely would have. I agree. But I mean, common sense tells you he probably didn't have it, because he didn't show any of the symptoms. But that's how, I'm just saying the other side of the coin is it pays to think, to use your brain, right? And stitch together the fact that, oh yeah, he was sick, but he didn't have any of the symptoms of COVID. So he probably doesn't have COVID. Yeah. But, a lot of people aren't like that right now. I can guarantee you his work would have said, hey, get out of here, you heathen, you're again, unclean. They point at him, Whatever. Fact of the matter is, he didn't have it. So, anyway, just something to share, I guess. Let's get back to the game and test our brain in the game. We got lots to test, and little brain to test with. So, all right. Okay. So, this is going to take... I know this is going to take some brain work here. Something about 9 paintings face-to-face. Let's look at this again. 9 paintings, because it says 9 paintings poem. 9 paintings with so much in common. Theme and colors. Brown, red, green, yellow, and blue. Put the colors face to face, help them to align, and the last letter found will give you a clue. So it sounds like I gotta go find a place where there's 9 paintings. It almost sounds like one of those rotate puzzle deals, doesn't it? It makes me wonder, does it have something to do with this?
Think.
It does. We gotta go find the 9 paintings. Themes brown, red, green, yellow, and blue. Well, I imagine that it's these...
This must be one of the 9 canvases.
Yeah.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
Right, it's some of these weird abstract deals. Okay.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
That's 2.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds.
3.
We could probably do without.
4.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without. They're hanging
5.
art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
6.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
I don't know why he has to repeat himself every time. 7.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
8.
They're hanging art made by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without.
Oh, we missed one. There it is.
They're hanging
I think
art
that's
made
9.
by 3-year-olds. We could probably do without. I
Well-
have all 9 paintings now.
Oh, good.
I think.
Okay.
Think.
Now, can we rotate the paintings? That's... It doesn't look like we can rotate them. Well, we can move them around. Alright, well that looks like an edge. Because of the little black line there. Let's see. You. There. Nope. Floor panels make a convenient grid. Yep. Those don't look like they match either. Let's just drop them all on the canvas here and... Alright. Alright, that matches. No, not quite. It's that purpley stuff. This looks like it matches. Let's see. Move this over. This might be the top. Yeah, it is pretty convenient, isn't it? Hmm. Feels like that should be an edge because of the black line. Do any of the other ones have a line like that? I'm looking, I don't see one. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. I'm not sure if these look like they're right. I don't know if this is supposed to be higher up or lower. That purple, though, should have something to align here. That's definitely not correct. Man, am I sure I can't rotate these? I can rotate these with a right click. Ah, that changes things considerably. Okay. That looks pretty close. Isn't it weird that the orientation... Wait a minute. These aren't square. Maybe it's the widescreen thing messing it up. But like those aren't square pieces. How does that work? Okay. Not quite. I don't know if this is the top or the bottom. You know, like, is this the... Yeah, I don't know yet. Man, my brain wasn't ready for another type of puzzle like that. That looks close. Those seem to match up to me. There we go. We're getting there. Now watch the whole thing be like upside down. Something's not quite right. Top one to the bottom. Move that to the middle. Move top right to bottom right. Whoops. This whole thing's getting confusing. I don't think that matches now. Yeah, the delay makes this hard to understand. No, those match because of that. There we go. But let me guess, it's all upside down?
No message proposes
Okay.
another riddle. I must have found all of the clues. However, I haven't made any progress. Perhaps the director might know more.
Okay. We go talk to the director. Oh, director.
So, Mr. Holmes, the day is drawing to a close. Can I finally reclaim my museum?
Tell me, director, does this word mean anything to you?
Oh, what word did I find? Hold on. We got to go look at all the clues again. Okay. Did they give this to us, I think, in order? Started with C. C O R O N I. I'm pretty sure that's in the order that we got them. It's almost said Corona. C O R O N I. I believe that's what it says.
So, Mr. Holmes, the day is drawing to a close. Can I finally reclaim my museum?
Tell me, director, does this word mean anything to you?
No, that word doesn't mean anything to me.
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Ironic. Is that right? Maybe you go backwards? No, that's not quite right, but I mean, you scramble it, right? Or no, there were two O's.
No, that word doesn't mean anything to me.
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
All right, let's go back to the riddle. We got the riddle. Okay. Got that. C O R O. I'm pretty sure that's an N. N I. The last letter found. Wait, there's an S. Right, the painting itself kind of showed an S, didn't it? Right? Hold on a minute. When you put all the paintings together... Where was it? It's the letter S. At least I feel that it is. So maybe it's Coronis?
So, Mr. Holmes, the day is drawing to a close. Can I finally reclaim my museum?
Tell me, Director, does this word mean anything to you?
Coronis?
There we
Yes,
go.
We have a painting entitled Apollo Slaying Coronis. It's an old painting. Let me show you. Eleanor?
Here it is.
This painting is rather simple and doesn't seem to be hiding anything special. Can you tell me the history of this piece?
It was created in approximately 1617 by Domenichino and his assistants. It doesn't belong to us, but is on loan temporarily by its owner. It represents the god Apollo using an arrow to slay his lover, Coronis, because of her infidelity.
That's all?
Yes, that's all.
Well, Holmes, where are we? It's dark outside. I can't keep going any longer. Not one witness within a half-mile in any direction. It would seem the men disappeared like ghosts.
What is the note that you're holding?
Oh, yes, a constable asked me to bring it to your attention. It could be from Lestrade, as we were separated over an hour ago.
Oh! Lo Coronis. Destiny in a painting. It was there, but never did she know. Always around her a black shadow, not seen in the painting. This eve, 6 more missing?
Incredible. Lestrade has also started using poetry.
This
You
note
dummy.
didn't come from Lestrade, Watson. It's Lupin who sent
Yeah.
it. Mr. Pointer, what could he mean by a black shadow and not in the painting?
Yes, yes. In the legend, it's Apollo's bird, a raven, who reveals Coronis' infidelity to him. Thus, the raven, who is at the heart of the matter, is curiously absent from the painting.
Anyway, our latest message from Lupin states, tonight, 6 more missing. Do you have the map of London with you, Watson? Get it for me if you would.
Do I have the map? I've got a map of the... Here's a map of London. What do they mean? It's not really an item. Do I have to go back and go get it? Do you have it with you? Well, I mean, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Can I just hand it to you like this? I don't think it works that way. I'm confused. Do they need me to go back and go get it? Yeah, we got Holmes's quiz. Wagner become famous? Nah, I'm already famous, man. You don't even understand. I'm more famous than every bot on Twitch. Well, maybe not every bot, just the big follows bots. Okay. Alright, I'm confused about this.
Have you found the map of London, Watson?
The map of London. What the freak?
I have no interest in going there.
So he's not leaving the thing. I don't know, maybe I can literally use...
I have no interest in going there.
I am super confused on what to do here. I'm not allowed to leave the room, so obviously it has to be something to do with this, right?
I have no interest in going there.
Where does he want us to go? No, I don't have anything in my items. That's the problem. I assume I literally have to...
Yes, Watson, the Tower of London.
There we go.
If ever the Ravens leave the Tower of London, the British Empire will fall. Lupin wants to capture them. Watson, there isn't a moment to lose. Find a hansom while I leave some instructions for the director.
Literally just picked one until I found one. Wasn't sure about that.
You were quiet during the whole trip in the hansom, Holmes. I'm curious to know what you might have said
Just
to the director.
kept going until I
Simply
found
to reveal
something.
nothing to the public and claim that the appearance of a strange mildew on certain paintings has forced the museum to close. This quarantine will permit us to avoid the press from aggravating this already embarrassing situation.
But if Lupin pursues his scandalous idea and actions, we won't be able to silence all of the talk that will ensue all over the city.
Exactly, Watson. All we're doing is giving ourselves a bit of time. From here on out, we must win this strange game, Watson. Lupin won the first round and has thrown me headfirst into this business because if he succeeds, my name will eternally be associated with this adventure and synonymous with failure.
But you'll get the upper hand, won't you, Holmes?
We'll see, Watson, that we will.
Who goes there?
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Who goes
This is
there?
my friend, Dr. Watson.
Who goes there?
We are here at this late hour to meet with the Chief Warder. A recent event has led us to believe that some harm may befall the security of the buildings and goods under his responsibility.
Stay here and wait a moment. Above all, do not deface the walls.
Told me to stay here, wait a moment, don't deface the walls. So, run around wherever I can and deface the walls. Got it.
It must be done quickly, Holmes.
I must await the guard's return. I'm the detective, not the robber.
Oh, I can't go in. Damn it. Let's deface the walls. Ha-ha! Deface the walls. Or actually, looking at other people who's defaced the walls. Looks like everybody but me has defaced the walls. Okay. Which one of these is important? Literally everyone's defaced the walls. Well, I'm clicking on them, and it's not like one stands out, so I guess we gotta go through these and figure out which one we're looking for that's important.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am Smith, the Chief Warder. Pardon me, but did you tell the guard that you are Sherlock Holmes?
Indeed, I am Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson.
We never got to deface the walls.
Incredible, Mr. Holmes. What a strange coincidence that.
It is not a matter of coincidence in this case. I am here because something that you hold within these walls has disappeared. I was hoping to arrive in time to prevent this from happening, but I fear we are too late.
Are there 6?
Watson, I am certain that the Chief Warder will answer all of our questions as he brings us to the scene of the crime.
I will indeed. If you would come this way.
I want to deface the walls.
Thank you for your discretion, Mr. Holmes. If word got out, the consequences would be disastrous. On that note, I would like to know who warned you. Apart from the Raven Master, I thought no one else knew.
Based on what you've told me, you should have assumed that someone else was fully informed of the situation. The same person who warned me. The very person who stole the ravens.
I beg your pardon?
It's much too long a story to relate, and time is not on our side. The basic facts of the matter are as follows. The man who stole the ravens has contemplated more than just your embarrassment. Your ravens will most certainly not be recaptured, not tonight, nor tomorrow. We must act accordingly. We'll claim that the birds
That's
are
it.
under quarantine for
You know what we're going to have to do?
You and the Raven Master must also confine yourselves and not.
We're
talk
going to have to
anyone, but
get
continue
a
the business
Kickstarter or
as usual.
something going, a GoFundMe,
Tell me what happened.
so I can get to the Tower of London. So we can go deface the walls. This is a travesty that we were not allowed to deface the walls.
It's very simple. An hour ago at most, at nightfall, the Raven Master found me at my desk. He was quite agitated. The ravens had disappeared. As he was attempting to catch the last of the ravens to return it to the cage for the night, the black silhouette which he was chasing flew off. The ravens normally have their wings clipped. This bird then began to sing a little jingle, then flew swiftly away towards one of the buildings. The Raven Master then did a tour of the fortress and noticed that the ravens had disappeared and were replaced. Incredible!
And where is the Raven Master?
He is confined to his bed at present, and I am quite concerned due to his age. Mr. Holmes, we can't keep this matter secret forever. The ravens must be returned as soon as possible.
Indeed, there is a chance, as the thief certainly left some clues behind, quite possibly voluntarily. Without sounding vain, I do believe I am the only one who is capable of taking advantage of them. Do you have a lantern you could lend us?
Yes, I can give you mine. Here. I can also give you a map of the site. I'm sure you will find it handy.
Indeed. I'm already starting to feel disoriented here.
Where are the ravens normally during the day?
in the field facing the entrance to the White Tower. You can get there through this door. I was just there and noticed this black envelope on the ground. I haven't opened it yet.
Give it to me.
6 have flown. Now the 6 are back. Look on each one again and again. Where will be Lupin's next attack? The 6 reunited shall form a quatrain. Oh man, some Nostradamus stuff over here. Quatrains.
I will inform the service personnel that your presence here is authorized and that they are to assist you in any way possible. I will try to join you later. However, I must also prepare for the ceremony of the keys.
The ceremony of the keys.
Watson, the game is afoot again.
What are we to do, Holmes?
Chase 6 birds, Watson.
Yep.
Chase? There must be a shotgun or two here, Holmes. Why can't we mix business with pleasure for once?
That's right.
One missed shot, and the bird flies off and never returns, taking England's dignity with it. Can you handle that kind of pressure, Watson?
Well...
Exactly, Watson. Now, let's listen to their calls and find whence they originate.
Oh boy. So we're gonna go listen for the birds, or what?
So, Holmes, what are we doing?
Well, I believe he said the White Tower, we'd go through a door. So you mean like this little ramshackle right here? No?
I hear a bird, Holmes.
You are right, Watson. Come, we'll have to climb to the wall walk. Closed. I believe a bird on the roof was speaking, but I don't understand what it said. I must find a way to approach it.
Find a way to approach it. Man, I do not understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, other than hunting down a bird. Am I going the wrong way? I don't even know. This looks locked.
I believe a bird on the roof was speaking, but I don't understand what it said. I must find a way to approach it. I believe a bird on the roof was speaking, but I don't understand what it said. I must find a way to approach it.
What does that even mean? Well, it doesn't look like I can get up to the roof from here. Let us, where you can find the ravens. I'm not worried about where you can find them. I'm just trying to understand this whole approach it thing. Maybe we'll just go find... Maybe we'll just keep exploring. And we'll figure something out. That's a more fun way to, This leads out to the main. Let's go down.
Do you hear it, Holmes?
I hear a strange screech behind this door, but the sound is weak. This door is securely closed. Perhaps Smith could open it. Watson, could you fetch him?
Understood, Holmes.
Let me guess. I control Watson. No? Okay.
There.
They're gonna make me go get him.
It's here. We can hear a strange noise from behind this door, but it's locked.
Ah, this door.
Can you open it?
Certainly. To be honest, I was scared you'd bring me here. It's one of the oldest rooms in the fortress. Possibly dates back to before the official construction.
Ghost!
Roman ruins were originally on this spot. It's a sinister spot in which we made some gruesome discoveries. We would have preferred to condemn it. The men were scared half to death.
Gruesome discoveries?
Have you found something, Mr. Holmes?
Not yet. I thought you were going to tell me about the gruesome discoveries. But there's obviously a lot of stuff here to look at.
What do you think, Holmes?
I think this is pretty gruesome. Let's see what's going on here.
It appears to be Latin, Watson. The inscription is almost completely worn off. Hanging above is a shield that we can't identify. The screeches are coming from this crack and seem to echo. Without a doubt, there is a room behind this wall, but there is no visible entrance.
The corner of this stone was a bit broken, and we tried to enlarge it with a pick. However, the stone is too hard, and having seen what was underground, we didn't want to pursue the endeavour. Who knows what is hidden behind the wall?
Sounds like rats to me. Excuse me. So, this is obviously some kind of a puzzle.
The shields are riddled with holes and grooves, which seem to have been created on purpose.
Uh-huh.
These heraldic shields are almost completely obliterated. Watson, the symbols on the heraldic shields and this Latin inscription may permit us to get through to the other side of the wall. I must try to find something to bring out the contrasts.
Understood, Holmes.
Right.
These heraldic shields are almost The nooks under the shields are riddled with holes and grooves.
Right, so this is a puzzle.
These bones are centuries old.
Really, you think? No, they're fresh.
These heraldic shields are almost completely obliterated.
That's a dead body.
These bones are centuries old.
Half-Life head crab, yeah. Kind of, yes. Well, we obviously don't have anything...
It appears to be Latin, Watson. Watson, the symbols on the heraldic shield...
Understood, Holmes.
We don't have anything to do this yet. So, we need to come back to this spot. Of course, completely obliterated, yes. Alright. Yeah, I know you're there, bird. What's this mess over here? Well, I have to admit, they are giving us a lot to look at. Quite the adventure. Really? I can't go up those stairs? Where's that lantern? I thought he gave me a lantern. Where's my lantern? They're magic stairs that cannot be... They cannot be climbed. It's one of the mysteries of the Tower of London. I assume these stairs are also magical? Nope. These stairs are normal. Why were the other stairs unclimbable? Oh, maybe because this doesn't lead to anything important. Damn it. How do I get down there? Does it matter? Oh, the bottom of the stairs may have been damaged. Maybe. We'll go around the outskirts here first. Can I climb this ladder? No. I could climb ladders before. I'm losing my ability to climb ladders. What's this little nook? Little hidey hole. Little dark alleys over here. A lot of little dark alleys. Good place for burglars to hide. You guys should really work on your security here. A couple of lanterns would do you some good. What was that? They showed an icon. Did I pick something up? I'm confused. What was that? It's like the jingling of a key. Let me in. I don't understand what that's about. Oh, that's roped off. I see the chain there. They were too busy just looking around the outside. Oh, a map reveal? Maybe? Oh, yeah, it's the map icon. Ah, there we go. That's what that is. I didn't realize that was the map icon for some weird reason. Can I not go past this? Surely I'm too fat to get through these impenetrable sawhorses with a big gap in between. Yeah, it's all the different little spots. Maybe we're allowed to... I assume we can fast travel to each of those little spots once we've jingle-jangled and got the thing. It's probably a good idea to just kind of do a sweep of the area. There's another little hidey hole. Good place for somebody to walk in and shadow and slit your throat or something.
A strange call, like a series of cracks alternating with smooth notes. The cries seem to be coming from the shrubs.
From the shrubs, the shrubbery.
Impossible to scour. These shrubs are impenetrable.
Oh man,
I want to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
They're impenetrable.
Governors, you the investigator Chief told us about? He told me to go around and spot you, but see, I was at a shag. And with it being a shilling a pack and all, there was no reason to inform Scotland Yard.
What happened to your pack of tobacco?
Heading back to the barracks, it fell down, didn't it? I shone me lantern down on it, and this black thing swooped out the shrubs and nicked it. Since then, it won't stop its chattering.
Fancy that.
Oh, there you go.
What did the pack look like?
Oh, 'twas a bright blue pack. An anchor on the front too. I won't be giving you a reward for its return though, eh? Just so's we're clear.
I don't expect to find it, my friend. Good night.
That's that then. Good night.
So the bird likes tobacco, apparently.
Impossible to scour. These shrubs are impenetrable. I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it. A strange call, like a series...
Right, so that bird likes tobacco. We gotta find some tobacco. That bird's got a hankering for some tobacco. Storeroom.
Closed.
Of course.
Ah, I was looking all over for you. Have you found anything that will put you on the trail of the missing ravens?
We are making progress. Tell me, what is behind this door?
It's the storeroom.
I mean, it's marked. It says storeroom right on it.
Do you have the key for this door?
I can open it, but you won't get far. A grill is blocking the entrance, and Pitt, our cook, thought it would be a good idea to put on a combination lock.
Wow.
Can you find the cook?
It's just that tonight is his night off. He could be in one of countless pubs in London, and he won't be back until tomorrow, just in time to prepare our tea.
Well,
Unfortunate.
to the pubs. Oh.
Do you have the code for the lock?
No, having nothing to do in this area.
No,
I
not
do
to the
not
pubs.
know the code.
Obviously, no chance.
Wait, I seem to remember that the code to open the lock has something to do with one of his ancestors. Listen, I can give you the key to his apartment. It's just to the right of the storeroom. If you find something, it will save time. I'll explain it when he gets back.
I thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Smith. I will return everything to its proper place.
Unless I find some tobacco. Alright.
Closed.
Well, I have a key. That's right. Well, I assume we're going to find a code. That'd be kind of a picture a cook would probably have on their table. Or on their walls. Yeah, figures. Hello. My dearest darling, it's been a long time since I've written with news, but I've been very tired for the last while. Haven't had the energy to get up even just to jot a note. And you know how Mary writes. I didn't dare ask her to take my dictation, as it would take me 3 days to correct her errors. I'd end up spending my pension on blotting paper. She is just the same, a sweet girl. Not a thief like the one before. Happy to hear how work is going for you. Whole family is bursting with pride. One of our family is in the service of the Queen, our poor widow of Windsor. I was speaking the other day with Mrs. Nesbit, whose son didn't rise above raising pigs. The old lady thinks of nothing but him and his trade. Is always trying to convince me to buy some ham, lard, and what have you, whenever she visits. I said to her, you listen, Mrs. Nesbit. If you're just here to nauseate me with these greasy references to your son's sad toiling, you might as well stay home. She reeks of manure, almost as much as the pigs themselves. But no, she is proud to raise pigs, even though her grandfather was the Duke himself, master of the hunt. Talk about a social climber, huh? Not like you, my dear. When I think of you as cook in the Tower of London, with regal chambers to be sure, when years ago our family had their feet in chains, there they were. Stood up all night and all day waiting at the postern. Hold on. I got a cough. Okay. You told me that you had found a trace of your ancestor's arrival, as well as the precise date that he was standing there so many years ago. It's good of you to honor his memory, forgive him for no matter what his faults were. It's thanks to him that we have gotten through the trials of time. Take care of yourself, your loving Grand Nudra.
This letter is very interesting. It's a shame the envelope is missing.
Okay, so I assume what we really want's probably over here, but let's see what else is over here. Thursday. It's a cook's menu. Ham omelet, radish and pudding, Friday, bacon, tomato pie. A new recipe I hope they will like. And rum cake. Bacon and tomato pie. And rum cake. Bacon... What? I gotta look that up. What's bacon and tomato pie? Is that that sounds like pizza toppings. Maybe it's pizza. Baked potatoes, braised duck, and blueberry pie. Forget blueberry pie. I want to know what bacon and tomato pie is. I need to search that up right now. Dude, that's two of my favorite food groups. The bacon group and the tomato group. What's a bacon and tomato pie? Legit. I'm gonna go look right now. I'm gonna go search that up. Bacon and tomato pie. I want to know. Is that a thing? Bacon and tomato pie. What is this? Tomato bacon pie recipe. What? What is this? Hold on, I'll put some music on for you guys. I might have to share this. What is going on here? Simple but savory pie. Tasty addition to brunch buffets and leisurely luncheons. Cheesy mixture. This is a golden topping refrigerated pastry shell. 1 unbaked deep dish pastry shell. 3 tomatoes. Cut in 1/4 inch slices. 10 bacon strips cooked and crumbled. A cup of shredded cheddar cheese and a cup of mayonnaise. What? Yeah, seriously. Bake the pastry shell, place the tomatoes in the crust, sprinkle with bacon. Small bowl, combine the cheese and the mayo, spoon over the bacon in the center of the pie, leaving it in 1 inch around the edge. Bake 350, 30 to 40 minutes to golden brown. What? Huh. If you like BLTs, I'm looking at comments. If you like BLTs, this is similar. Wow! Huh. Well, who knew? There's tons of other recipes, obviously. Tomato cheddar and bacon pie. Who knew it came in pie form? Who knew? We learned something wonderful today. There we go. Yeah, right? I totally have to make it. I totally have to make it now. And it's so easy to make. Well, son of a bitch. Bacon, tomato pie. I'm totally making some. I don't know when, but soon. I found recipes. It's a real thing. All right. Recent photo of Pitt the cook's family. McAdams, her 2 children, Mr. McAdams, Mrs. Pitt, 4 grandchildren. That doesn't give us a year, though. Don't we need a year? Still thinking about that bacon and tomato pie. Two of your favorite food groups. Bacon group and the tomato group. Yeah.
McAdams family. I've seen that name somewhere.
McAdams family. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, wait. The McAdams family, right? Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. The McAdams family. We're going to have to look that up now somewhere. The McAdams. I mean, who doesn't like bacon, right? But dude, I love tomato. Absolutely love tomato. Okay. Hold on a minute. I don't know, maybe we glitched something. Because I can't seem to exit. Whoa! What? What? Okay. Waiting on that door to close. I want to see if I... Yeah! Apparently I'm a ghost. Plot twist. Plot twist, I am a ghost. Oh, now the door is just going to remain open. Yeah. I've been a ghost the entire time. Alright, where do I find information about the freaking McAdams family? Didn't it? Oh, there's other things to look at here, though.
A few drops of red wax. They are from the jars of tomatoes.
Ooh, the tomatoes. Oh man, we're gonna cook up a bacon and tomato pie right here in the game. Pretty obvious.
Jars of tomatoes from Italy.
That was incredibly. That was. How dramatic do you need to be? Look, I love tomatoes as much as the next guy. But that was some dramatic tomatoes right there. Those are the most dramatic tomatoes I have ever heard or seen. This game is the game that keeps on giving. You know what? I'm going to just say it right now. It doesn't matter how much I ever complain about the puzzles in this game, how cryptic they might be. Maybe I complain about some weird glitches like going through the door. Maybe I make fun of the McAdams family. Doesn't matter. This game already just wins for bacon and tomato pie. To me, like we've won at life. We don't need to win the game. We have won at life. We have discovered that that's a thing.
This may prove to be useful.
I'm just stealing shit now.
Nice faience plate.
He had to take a moment to tell us how much he liked the plate.
All of these products are stamped with the royal coat of arms. All of these products are stamped with the royal coat of arms.
Still, bacon and tomato pie. Who would ever think that would be a pie? I would not think that's a pie. That's it. The game is over. Once you discovered bacon and tomato pie, the game is over. Yeah. Doesn't matter anything that happens beyond here. We discovered bacon and tomato pie.
Sunflower seeds. They are a delicacy to certain birds.
Hey, sunflower seeds. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. That's something at least one of the birds are going to like.
All of these products are stamped with the royal coat of arms. All of these products are stamped with the royal coat of arms.
Still don't know why they were so dramatic about the tomatoes.
Closed. This door is locked, and
Whoa.
unlike Lupin, I am not a master lockpick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 digits, huh? 7 digits. No shit, of course I want a bacon tomato pie. Yeah. Get again. A new recipe I hope they will like. And rum cake. Almost feel like I need to make both at the same time just to immerse myself. July 17th to 19th. That's just the thing there. Hold on. McAdams. It has something to do with McAdams. I don't know.
This door is locked, and unlike Lupin, I am not a master lockpick.
Take a while to brute force that number. 7 digits. I don't know, man. I'm just going to think about bacon and tomato pie now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's another one of those glitch doors. Oh, man. This game has become the best thing. Okay, well, we've got some sunflower seeds. A recipe for bacon and tomato pie. Things are looking up, that's all I'm saying. Let's just walk out into the green. And nothing there, okay. Do we look at all these doors? Dormitory, cloakroom. None of them look accessible. There's a lot to explore here, I will say that. Holy cow. So cross over there. We haven't even looked at the main... that main over there. There was a door over here. Did we go into that yet? Maybe it's locked. Weapons room. Oh yeah, the weapons room.
This collection of weapons is impressive.
Oh, come on, there's got to be something here.
A box of munitions, empty. This collection of weapons is impressive.
Some pole arms. Oh man, some
magnificent articulated armor. All of the pieces are detachable, even the greaves.
Very nice.
Magnificent articulated armor. All of the pieces are detachable, even the greaves.
So I'm kind of under the impression that we'll probably take swords and put them in the slots in the Roman ruin room in the basement.
This part is dedicated to medieval hunting.
Like you put the swords in the right spots.
This part is dedicated to medieval hunting.
That's what I figured those slots are for.
If I want to attract a bird with this call, I must know which bird to call. It could be that none of the calls will correspond.
Can I just take them all?
Impossible. I can only take one. I must choose well.
Ah, shizer. Well, I don't know what all birds... What the heck? Well, I'm going to grab this one because it says a blackbird, right? Pheasants, partridge, larks, well, black skylark, ducks, woodcock, partridge. I'll come back to that. Hey, here's some coat of arms. Wait a minute, there's the 3 crowns.
These shields have very interesting arms.
That's the one from the Roman basement thing. Oh man, dude, there's like a dozen puzzles here.
This may prove to be useful.
Why would you randomly take coal? You're in a room full of weapons and you randomly take coal. He's probably getting ready to cook that pie. Now that I think of it. He's probably thinking about that pie
This
too.
space is dedicated to the Navy. A small Navy cannon in perfect condition. It is just missing the wheels.
Okay.
This net has a large mesh. We'll find out later if it'll prove to be useful.
Yeah, there's like a dozen puzzles all strewn about together.
This may prove to be useful.
Yoink. Right? But I can't take the net right now. So I'm really surprised. What, am I going to need something else to
Closed.
Sharona. Alright, let's... I don't know what the deal with the bird call is. How are we going to figure out which bird call? Are we going to come back here? All the way back and get one at a time? Ugh. You know what? Might as well grab one now. I don't know which one. Sardinia, Piedmont, Hungary, Andalusia, Australia, Petrograd, Skylark. You know, this one doesn't say it's from anywhere, so it might be around here. Let's take that one. Well, I'm glad I came over here. I can squeeze over here. Anything up here? Well, I don't even know where I was at, man. You got me. I don't even remember. We found several birds. Well, 2 at least. I think I'm still exploring all the spots. I don't think I've uncovered all of them yet by any means. Alright, I was already over there. Let's go back in here to the interior. So, I guess we could try the Skylark call. Yeah, I gotta get up closer. Yeah, I gotta go upstairs. And I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if the,
I believe a bird on the roof was speaking, but I don't understand what it said. I must find a way to approach it. I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
So I'm pretty sure... Was that the sound of the one with the tobacco? Let's see if we can use the sunflower seeds. Oh, that one likes sunflower seeds.
What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name?
He keeps asking what his name is. This bird seems to be remarkably well trained. How can I find your name?
Beautiful but impish. You search for her name. Long ago, on you she played a trick. Or was it your heart that she did prick? German bird or eagle? They're one and the same.
What? I got a feeling we weren't supposed to get that right away. Because I'm sure we don't have the answer to this at all right now. But okay. I just like, oh, well, these are different things we have. Maybe we can try it. And it worked on that bird, so I'll be back, bird. Jewel house.
Closed.
Come on. We already saw the weapons room. Okay, actually, what do we have? Coal and a bird call and some string. Piece of coal. Had some paper. We could do like a make like a rubbings. Well, let's try some of these doors. Those don't really go anywhere, do they? Alright, I think we were we over here? Man, it's so hot. Yeah, it was over there. Alright, let's go for the main central thing here. We've kind of avoided it.
The famous White Tower.
Yeah. Alright, the White Tower. Let's deface the wall. The hell? It looks like bones or something on the ground. Twigs. I don't know. Kind of strange that it's sitting there and they didn't say anything. Little pile.
Closed.
Arsenal. I don't have a key to the arsenal. Right up your arsenal. Is there another door? Here we go. There it is.
A strange call, like a series of cracks alternating with smooth notes. The cries seem to be coming from the shrubs.
Can I... This was the one that wanted tobacco, didn't it?
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Alright, let me put that away. I see something here.
What singular tracks these are? I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
Oh, dang it.
What singular tracks these are? I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it. What singular tracks these are? I'd like to know which bird it is. I have to attract it.
Well, I got a feeling we're going to need the tobacco for that. I don't see any dang tobacco.
A strange call, like a series of cracks alternating with smooth notes. The cries seem to be coming from the shrubs.
I mean, we could just keep guessing, but... I was hoping there'd be something interesting over here in this little spot. And go to the barracks. Look around and see. No, we looked over here. No, that's all blocked off. We've only found, like, what, 3 birds? That's chained off. That's locked. Damn, man, this is a lot to look at. No lack of things to do, I'll say that much. Little balcony, I guess. Well, frick-a-frack. That's annoying. Probably doors that will unlock later. Alright. Where do I go now? My goodness. Still haven't gotten that tobacco. Where do I find this stuff about the McAdams? That was the weaponry. At least I think it was. Oh yeah, that's just a little causeway that walked around. Okay. Well.
Have you found something, Mr. Holmes?
Couple of things. I don't know if you're gonna... Yeah, you have nothing to help me with. Thanks. Oh. Oh, McAdams. Maybe there's a McAdams here. Here it is. McAdams. Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha-ha! Ha-ha! Success. 2, 1, 8... Is that 1652? Looks like it says 1652. Might be a 3 instead of a 5, but I'm pretty sure that's a 5. Okay. That gets us somewhere. Might be a 3. 3 or a 5. Okay. Alright. Open the map. That is the storehouse.
Closed. This door is locked, and unlike Lupin, I am not a master lockpick.
2, 1, 8, 16, 52. 32? It was a 3. Okay. We made it in. Now what's in here? What's so important?
This chicken was painted black. It seems to have some paper in its entrails.
What?
The message written on this paper is illegible.
Well... Okay. Illegible message. We came in here for an illegible piece of paper? Where's my bacon and tomato pie? Right, but who and how do we do that?
This may prove to be useful.
Wait, what did we grab? Canvas bag. Mysteries upon mysteries. And ghost door. Right. Where would we... A jar of dramatic tomatoes, yes. What about... Where was Duder at? Let me go to the Roman wall. Really? This is the Roman wall? Oh yeah, we go to the thing and then go downstairs. That's right. Which door is that? I think it was up here. No, that's the lock. That's the locked room, isn't it? Was one of these kind of tower doors? This is the double lock one. How did we... Oh, it's probably over here on this side. Okay, and then we go downstairs. I want to go back down here a minute. What's this big arch? Ah, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Not further this way. It's just dead end. It's really dark. Okay.
At last, Holmes. I haven't found anything of interest, but having heard the cries for so long, I am convinced that they are not those of a bird.
Kind of figured it's more like a rat.
Oh, it's rather cold in this crypt, Holmes.
Have you found something, Mr. Holmes?
So I'm wondering if the illegible message doesn't have something to do with this.
It appears to be Latin, Watson. Watson, the symbols on the heraldic shield.
Understood, Holmes.
It appears to be Latin, Watson.
Dang it.
Watson, the symbols on the heraldic shields.
Understood, Holmes.
Not that. I was thinking we were going to use the illegible paper to, that and the coal. And make like a rubbing.
It's hardly more visible.
Ah.
It will take me hours to translate them as they are so foreign to me.
Wait, I think I've already seen that coat of arms on one of our antique shields in the arms.
There we go.
I seem to recall that Brigadier Medcalf explained the symbolism of these arms. If you show it to him, I'm sure he could share that information with you. He's either doing his rounds, or you'll find him in the dormitory.
I'll take care of it, Watson. Stay here and see if you can make anything out of the Latin inscription.
You're too kind, Holmes. Go on, then.
Okay. I am going to go to the dormitory and see if we can find our friend. Senator Barracks? I don't know where a dormitory is. Well, it doesn't look like it. Try hospital block. I feel like it. I know there was. It said dormitory, and there were a lot of doors like that, but they were more accessible. Here we go. Let's see if we can find our friend at the dormitory. I'm going to end stream in a while. I just wanted to work on this while we had... Like, hey, I got an idea.
A dirty sock. Rather unsavory.
I know we're getting to be that time.
A camera with a magnesium flash.
Bluebird of Paradise, Paradisia rudolfi. It's found from Oceania, have a unique technique. Hold on a minute. Okay. Unique technique. In order to attract female during the amorous season, they construct little grass twig cabins. They decorate with flowers and rocks, working until their adornments are dazzling blue color. Extraordinary risk-taking of the carpenters, the quest for blue objects. Oh, maybe that's what it was. The bird liked the blue tobacco for the for the color. Penetrating camps and skimming humans' feet. The origin can be of the blue obsession. Explain perhaps the fact the blue is the only color that the bird's eye can distinguish. Rock partridge. Remarkable bird. Rarest in Europe. Due to intense hunting, Sardinian forests. Let's see. Bird's placidity. Rarely gets alarmed, almost never leaves preferred perch. Reproduction exchange cries with female and male. Female usually initiating interaction. Hypnotic effect on the males. Often wait for years before being solicited. Okay. That's it. That's what we got. Okay, so we got clues for like 3 birds. Okay, well that's a good...
This may prove to be useful.
Yeah, very. Very. So, do we have anything blue? Not right now. Okay. That's it? Well, what about the sock? The sock's blue.
A dirty sock. Rather unsavory.
The sock is blue. Let's go. Alright, okay, we got the blue sock. Let's go back to... like over here. Where the bushes are.
A strange call, like a series of cracks alternating with smooth notes. The cries seem to be coming from the shrubs.
See if I can use the sock.
Impossible to scour. These shrubs are impenetrable.
Maybe I need to use the...
No, I don't have enough items to attract this bird.
Enough items? I need multiple blue items? Aha! Okay, okay. Well, we would need... Okay. Let's go back to the weapons place. Where was that? Because I don't think we have the... Well, let's try the Skylark. Yeah, maybe we do need the tobacco.
I must have made a mistake. Time to think.
Alright, let's look at the book. Or can we look at the book? I'm sure we can. Documents. Bluebird of Paradise. Oceania. So we need to go back to the weapons thing. Maybe we only need the blue sock, but I need the right bird call. So... Where was the weapons storage? I don't think they show it. You would think it'd be out the barracks. I want to say it was... no. That's where the other bird is. Ramparts. Towers inside here. Weapon room. There it is. Weapon room. Alright, let's look at the bird calls. Wait.
A box of munitions, empty.
A blue box. Let's check the bird calls. Is there a bird of paradise or Oceania listed? No. May not need it for this particular bird. Alright. Let's go back to here.
No, I don't have enough items to attract this bird.
Still need another blue item. Okay. Alright. So let's just save here. Because we're going to have to look for more stuff. Kind of out of ideas now. So now's a good time to just say we're done for now. Otherwise, we're going to just keep going. So. Alright, there we go. So what do you think of this particular version, Kit Kat? I think it's a lot more open, I guess, in a way. Like the puzzles, I think the puzzles are a lot more obtuse, I guess. They're a lot harder to decipher. Well, yeah, but it's open. It's like open. You can go in whatever order you want, I guess, to get to look around, which is cool. But I think the puzzles are a lot more. They're a lot. I don't know. There's more variety. Yeah, I feel like it's more variety. It's one of the older. It's like one of the earlier games, which is kind of weird. I guess maybe after a while, maybe they kind of hit a certain formula that people liked, and they just kind of kept streamlining certain things, and so a lot of the extraneous stuff kind of left. But this is kind of interesting to see all the different ways that they did stuff in here. Obviously, worth playing more. I mean, the bacon and tomato pie. What can I say? Bacon and tomato pie. Anyway, we're going to call it for the night. Tomorrow night, we're going to do some Darksiders. That's right. Play some Darksiders. Indeed, indeed. Good stuff. Yes. We got a lot of stuff in there to do, too. I was chasing some stuff down. I don't know what we're going to do there yet, because I feel like we're going, like, I could either go to a main thing in there and probably make almost the end of the game. It feels like it's getting really up there. Or I can run around and do a bunch of side missions. I'm worried if I go to do the main thing, it's going to stick me in there and I'm going to be stuck. And I can't go do any of the other side stuff. But I don't know how much more side stuff I want to do. It's one of those kind of deals. Like, I know there's tons of little side quests. I could go hunt for, like, hidden monsters and all that. I don't know. It was funny. In looking for one side little excursion last week, I found ways to get to other things. So, still exploring stuff in that game. There's been whole areas we haven't been to in there. So, I don't know. Exploration and more exploration. It's all good. Anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. Let's bring up the music. Bring up the end screen. Thank everybody for watching. And thank Kit Kat for hanging out. Keeping up with the chats. Hope you enjoyed the game. And we probably won't be back to this for a couple of weeks. We got more Minecraft. Got to keep alternating on there. Bouncing back and forth. Mainly because I want to get that monument done. But I didn't want to forget about this game either. Anyhow, thank everybody for watching, for hosting all the good stuff. Shout out to Dova at the top level of our gold stars, our all-stars. Thank everybody here, probably already an all-star, so I don't need to say too much more than what I already have. Hope you guys enjoy Hope you guys enjoy the dumpster fire ornament. So, I will... Brassel, right on, man. There's the party. Brassel bringing the party. Very nice. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for sticking around, Brassel. I appreciate it. All right, guys. That's going to be it. I'm not going to host anybody. We're just going to call it a night. Leave you to your own devices. Tomorrow night, Darksiders. Wednesday, we'll be doing Lord of the Rings Online. And I think we're going to end an hour early to do to go to a special stream. So, a holiday-based event. So, stick around for that Wednesday night. And then that's the week up until Saturday. I'm going to be taking 24th and 25th off for holidays. And then we'll be back on Saturday the 26th for Adventure Quest 3D, I imagine. Pretty sure there's still stuff to do. We'll figure it out. Something will happen Saturday, whether it's AQ3D or Don't Escape or something. So, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Darksiders 2. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you then.